What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Huh. Where are they? There they are. Okay. What up, Brandizzle? How you doing, man? Nice, bro. Yeah, today was supposed to be summons and reapps, but new monsters are coming and Special League was over, so I decided to try something new. Today we're going to offer reapps to viewers. We're just going to do it by drawing. They'll be faster than normal. It'll be like more how I would reapp on my own account, basically. What up, Tariq? How you doing, man? Not worth it. Could be worth it. That's like... bro, I think that's more than 20 legend grinds in a row. 20 legend grinds in a row, and I have not gotten a single improvement on a single rune yet. It's getting kind of brutal. Bro, Michi, congrats on pulling Ragdoll. Probably my most needed monster. I don't know if I would actually call him my most wanted, but he's definitely my most needed monster. What up, Eric? How you doing, man? Hey, Mir, how you doing, bro? It rings a bell. It rings a bell. I'm gonna be honest. It's not like crystal clear, but it does ring a bell. It has been a long time though, man. How you doing? It's not worth that one actually. There was one over here. At least that one's on a +10. He's not very much for Siege. Maybe Siege offense. Obviously, I don't have him, so it's hard for me to say. But I know that he probably wouldn't be a primary option for Siege defense. Might be able to use him in Special League. Mir, I finished like 3 spots out of G2, but I never actually built a team. I actually did a video on my final day. The team that I had was a literal, I call it a meme team just because it rhymes. It's not actually a meme, but it was just silly. I built a team in about 4 minutes on stream. Nothing was optimized. It was a swift mow long. I was just having fun. I was just messing around, and also because I've never played turn 1, it seemed like a good chance to get a little bit of experience playing turn 1. Even though I didn't build the team properly, I didn't have enough monsters ruined, I didn't have pivots, it was like really screwing around, but it was screwing around where I at least got a little experience with turn 1, so that was it. I finished like rank 1005 or something, like literally, I think it's like rank 1005, so like 5 spots out of G2. I didn't really care though. I didn't really care. I finished. No, honestly, I could care less about the G2. I finished rank 200 in Special League before. So unless I'm gonna improve my rank, it doesn't really matter. Like it doesn't. The difference between G1 and G2 is like 100 Special League medals or something. So it doesn't really make any difference. So for me, it was really just about having fun. Oh, let's do the Garo artifacts. Wind and fire, wind and fire. Wind and fire this, but that's defense, that's a rip. Okay, let's do damage from fire. This doesn't fit as well, but we'll start there. What about this? Wind minus wind. This is all damage reduction. Gar doesn't need that. Damage reduction. Crit damage. Wind and fire. The additional by a defense kind of wasted there though. Attack up effect. That's damage reduction. None of these really fit. This one's not terrible. Damage on wind. The damage on water doesn't really do anything for me, but let's see what we could get here. Yeah, this is my account, Michael. You couldn't get C2 special, Taylor. That sucks. I'm surprised. But it got competitive the last week. Hey, Mayor, congrats on the rank 329, bro. That's awesome. Or, Mir, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, I think my best, it's not that far ahead of yours. It's like 220, rank 220, something like that. If you still watch the videos, when you see the video come out, it's a funny video, man. So I mean, I was safe G2 a bunch of times, but I was just really messing around. I didn't care. I never got higher than like rank 500 though. I didn't ever get higher than rank 500. Like I said, I was just messing around, but. On the last day, I was safe G2 and I did a couple of wings and I dropped out to like rank 9, it was like rank 990. So I was like, okay, I have to push 1 or 2 wins. And I got on Taurus like 4 fights in a row, like bad on Taurus, like he took 5 turns in a row type of thing. And so then I was like going back and forth all day. I actually finished my wings, I was ranked 980, but I knew I was going to drop out. Anyway, I did the video though. I did the video on the last day and I was like, yeah, I just want to show you guys my, my meme team. Like I've ruined 8 monsters. Most of them are on Swift. It's totally screwing around and it's going to make G2. Right guys, we're going to make G2. And then I lose like 5. I lose like every freaking fight. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're not going to make G2. So it was a fun video though. It was a fun video. Why am I maxing this? This doesn't fit on Garo. Why did I put this on Garo? What's wrong with me? That doesn't make sense on Garo. Oh, that's because I have no other options, right? I thought this one... Where's the one that I just put on damage on Dark? Ah, it was that one. Rip me. Wasted 50k mana. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, bro. That makes sense. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, man? Yeah, so Mir, what I try and do is I stream. So on weekdays I can't stream in the daytime for me because of work. So I do one weekday stream at 6:30 or 7 p.m. my time. They're at 6:30 now, but it's actually going to 7 p.m. next month because of work. It's tough for me to start that early. And then on the weekends, I actually do the Sunday stream at 2 p.m., which is not convenient for most of Europe, but it's about the earliest I can do and really be coherent because I'm not a morning person. So it's 2 p.m. my time now. It usually takes me about an hour and a half to prepare for stream. So like if I start much earlier than 2 p.m., it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be entertaining. I'm gonna be like, screw you all, why is it so early in the day? And it's like, okay, yeah, it won't work. So Eric, I'm in West Coast, well, I'm not in California anymore, but I'm West Coast USA. I'm just south of San Diego. I'm actually I'm not West Coast USA, I'm in Mexico. I was, when I started YouTube, I was in California. Now I'm in Mexico. But either way, I'm on the West Coast. So West Coast of Mexico, just south of San Diego. Skill 3 accuracy. Yeah, that's perfect. Actually, let's see if we have... Okay, no, that's on Bethany. We're not taking that one, actually. Attack proportional to lost HP. That would work, though. That would work. Skill 1 accuracy, no use. That one's not very good. Still no use, but that's pretty good otherwise. We're not taking that. We're not taking that. We're not taking that. Attack up effect doesn't really fit here. Skill 3 accuracy. We're not taking that. Skill 1 crit damage. That doesn't make sense. Skill 2 crit damage. Skill 3 doesn't fit here, but maybe a little better. Damage by defense. Wow, I've got like no good artifacts for Gara. What was on him? Does this make more sense? Oh, there you go. This actually makes more sense. You already had a good artifact on him. Okay, I should have checked that first. Okay, so we're done with the Garo. Michael, for Ragdoll, damage reduction. Isabel, I like it a lot. So I do, yeah, so I lived here for 4 years previously, and then I moved back to the U.S. For 5 years. And it's a long story. I'll make it a shorter story today. But basically, when I moved to an area that I didn't know anybody because I used to travel for work, and that was fine because I was on the road 100 days a year. I was traveling for work, so it was no big deal. And the area that I lived at, I was able to buy like a 3,100 square foot house for a price that I could afford, which in California, in most cities, I couldn't have afforded a three square foot cardboard box. Like seriously, California's crazy. So I moved to like a really kind of, for lack of a better term, poor city. Like really high crime, low standard of living type of thing. But the neighborhood I was in was not like that. I moved to the nice neighborhood in a city that I could afford. I got a nice house. Anyway, the pandemic happened. My work travel stopped, and I wound up in complete isolation. Like for 2 years, because I had older dogs, I couldn't travel. I had some other reasons I couldn't move, and for 2 years I was like in literal isolation, and it got to me. So eventually the real estate market went crazy, and I was like, all right, I'm going to sell my house while I can cash out now. And I'm going to move back to Mexico, and I'm going to be back down near friends, and I'm going to be in an area where I can have fun and get out again and just kind of have a life again. Speed up effect does not push his passive, so speed up effect is for speed buff. What it does is when you have a speed buff on, like the Escher S2 gives you a speed buff, right? When you have a speed buff, that increases your speed by 30%. 30%, excuse me. And then speed up effect, if you have 10% speed up effect, it changes your speed up effect to 33%. So it makes your 30% boost 33%, basically. You like the thumbnail today, OMG? I thought today's thumbnail was pretty good, bro. I thought it was pretty good. Do I know when the next season starts? I don't, but I think it's tomorrow or the day after. It should be really soon. Yeah, It fits the Tiana really well, man. So I've got 2 runes. That rune's a really old rune. I've had that rune for a long time. That one actually came off a re-app. That was my first ever quad roll. My first ever quad roll came off a re-app. I think I've only ever, on my account, I've only ever gotten 3 quad rolls. I've only ever gotten 3 quad rolls from re-apps. All my other quads actually came as rolled quads. But 2 of them happened to be on Swift, which I was fortunate about. So there was this one, which was a re-app into a quad roll. And then there was this one, which was a re-app into a quad roll. This one actually still needs a regrind on the attack. I've hit this thing with like 4 legend grinds, and it just won't pop. This one, though, this one actually popped pretty quick. This one was like, I think, 1 and 1. Michael, which Kinki would you like to see? I've got a few. I build them all basically the same, though. The one in inventory is unruined right now. The other 3 are all ruined. So, here's one. Here's one. You can see the stats basically identical, except this guy's got lower attack, a little less efficient. Got more accuracy, more crit damage, and less attack. I don't know if there's any room for me to grind or regrind anywhere. I don't think there is. What up, Leggy? Of course I do. Let's see, any room here? Yeah, no room for improvement. Anyway, there's the second, and then here is the third. And this one actually I think might have the most efficient set. He's got a little more HP, a little more attack, a little less defense. But for Kinki, the defense is less important anyway. What up, Steve? Of course I remember you, bro. How was your vacation, man? So I pulled 3 Kinkis in 4 LD Sparks. 3 out of 4 LD Sparks. And the Sparks came pretty quick. I had a good week on rates. It was like in 25 scrolls I pulled 3 Kinkis. The time gate is real, man. Seriously, the time gate is real. Okay, which one was unruined? He was unruined. Let's go ahead and put these away. Alright, just a reminder, guys. Oh, Isabel, by the way, no summon. I mean, I can do summons today, but I would not recommend it because the new monsters are coming out. And we were originally scheduled for a summon stream today, but with Com2Us announcing new monsters, it didn't make sense for summons today. So, I mean, if you want to do summons, we can. I'd be happy to, but I would definitely recommend waiting until the new monsters come, probably on Thursday. I would expect the new monsters on Thursday. What up, Izu? How you doing? Sky Lover Sue. Of course I remember you, Sky. How are you doing? By the way, I saw your message. So Aces is C3? Seriously? Seriously? It's up to you, Isabel. I mean, summons are always fun stream content. Like I said, it's completely up to you, but we could also do the summons. I have to check the stream schedule, but I'm sure we could schedule a day to do the summons. Because what I actually want to do is one day where I offer summons to all viewers while the new monster events are coming up. So probably like maybe next Sunday. Let me see what we have scheduled for next Sunday. Next Sunday is community help, and the Sunday after that is open. So probably the next 2 Sundays are going to be summons for viewers because of the new monsters. I would think the next 2 Sundays will be summons for viewers. We're actually going to edit the stream schedule real quick. Oh wait, that's May. I'm sorry, that's May. It's okay. Yeah, no, same thing. Same thing. So we're going to go summons for viewers. We're going to say community help. And then we're going to say summons for viewers. Yes. So the next 2 Sundays will be summons for viewers. We'll keep the RTA with viewers. And we'll keep the community helps in play. Oh, crap. That was May, not... Okay. Let me fix this. Let me fix this here real quick. So this is going to be summons for viewers. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so the next 2 Sundays will be summons for viewers. There we go. So you let me know, Isabel, if you want to do it today or if you want to do it next week. We won defense, so you're C1. F3 Sky, there is no way. No way Aces actually got to to F3. There, seriously, Sky, now you're trolling. I know you're trolling me, Sky. How come I got so many Kinki? So no one knows me. Here's the thing, though. I have 4 Kinkis. I have 8 LD5s. I have 0 Martinas. I would probably not. I don't know if I would trade 2 Kinkis. Yeah, I would trade 2 Kinkis for a Martina. I would trade 2 Kinkis for a Martina. Look at my LD4s, guys. I have her because that's like Chun-Li. So from LD4s, I am missing 2 monsters, both of which were HOHs prior to my starting, and that's it. I need 2 LD4s. That's it. From the, I need 2 light 4s. I'm sorry, I need 2 light 4s. From the dark 4s, I have him, because that's Dark Dalsim, right? It's Martina! Martina, Liebly, and whatever this chick is, Talasha. That's it. So I'm missing 5 LDs. I have like 15 Lumes, but I can't get a Martina. So I feel your pain I feel your pain on missing out on the Kinki. If you have a Martina, you're ahead of me. New monster, yeah. So Brandizzle, I figure it'll be right around the 8 year as well. The 8 year coming up right around here. So yeah, I do figure we're gonna be somewhere around 6 days as well. Usually it could be like a day or 2. Yeah, and the irony is, Mayor, I don't even play Swift. Somebody asked if I used Kraka. Here's the answer to that. This is your answer. Do I use Kraka? Absolutely not. Kraka's awful, man. Kraka is not good. Kraka is just not good. The worst of the 5 Hell Ladies, probably. Let me see. I mean, the Asima's OP. Ethna's OP. Oh, Rocky is niche. Rocky is super, super niche. But I think in her role, Rocky is better than Kraka. Beth is also pretty niche, but see, the thing with Beth and Rocky is they have defined roles. There's a reason to use them. There's no reason to use Kraka. In every situation where you would want to use Kraka, Ethna is better. The only reason you would use Kraka is if you don't have Ethna. Like, seriously. So, no, I would have to say Kraka is the worst of the 5 Hell Ladies, and I would honestly believe that when I say that. Even though Beth and Rocky are not amazing in their roles, because they have very specific roles, in their roles they are really good. Kraka just has no role. That's her issue. What up, Patty? How you doing, bro? Mir, I don't like Swift, man. I don't like turn 1. I really don't. To me, it feels like there's less strategy in the game when you play turn 1. I know that I don't know whether or not that's true. I'm not like trying to diminish people who do play turn 1, but for me it just feels like there's less strategy. What I enjoy most about this game is the strategy of the checks and balances, the strategy of the draft, and the strategy of the actual gameplay. And you don't get almost any of that when you're playing Swift. The strategy for Swift has to do with your team building. It's all in advance. You get the same team building strategy with Team 2. It's maybe a little less important, honestly. With Turn 2, you build a lot of monsters, and the strategy is in monster selection. With Turn 1, that's a really low bomb damage roll, actually. With Turn 1, the strategy is in, because you're ruining fewer sets, like you can ruin fewer monsters when you go Turn 1, right? Because they all have to be super fast. So the strategy for turn 1 is about like which monsters you put your best runes on. You know, it's like an advanced chess game. On turn 2, you're gonna ruin a lot of monsters and just team tune. So they're both strategic, but they're very different types of strategies. But then with turn 2, I just feel like you get more strategy in the draft and the gameplay. Sandwich, it's a 34 speed rune. I didn't get it on this stream. Today we're actually doing, we're offering reapps to viewers. So far we only have 1 person who's entered though. So I'm gonna flash this in stream one more time. If nobody else wants to enter, then we're gonna jump onto Jax's account. That's what I've actually been waiting for, was for people to enter the drawing. Patty, very nice, bro. I don't know if I'm scared that you're in bed or not, but yeah, Caleb, some people just save them for a while. I get a lot of requests for them, so I figured we would do it today. And Isabel, if you want us to do the summons today, we can do the summons today, especially because we don't have a lot of re-up requests. So What we'll do is we'll do the drawing. We'll do this first drawing here for the reapps, and then we'll do your summons today, Isabel. We'll sit on that. I would rather that be HP. I'm thinking this could be. No, yeah. I don't really know what that's useful for, actually. It's a nice high roll, but its attribute, it's not very useful, honestly. All right, let's see here. We got this. Maybe this will roll better. There you go. Caleb's got a good idea. If you want, Isabel, we could do the mysticals today and save the premiums for later. Although I think that might be anticlimactic for people. How would we do this to make it fun? But the thing is, I know you're gonna have summons next week too. Because there's 8 weeks. There's 8. Ooh, that's nice. Actually, that's really nice. There's 8-year scrolls coming too. So. Yeah, Mir, I get that completely. Like I said, I really don't want to diminish Swift play. The only style of play I'll ever diminish is control, and it's not the choice of people to play control. It's because I don't think control should exist. I think control steals fun from people. It does for me, anyway. So I wish control didn't exist in the game, but the choice between playing turn 1 and turn 2 is a play style choice, and the strategy in building a turn 1 team is pretty significant. So I have nothing against somebody choosing to play turn 1. It's just not fun for me, personally. Because the parts of the game I enjoy are not available when you play turn 1. That's actually not bad. That's not great. It's not great, but it's not bad. Save that. But I also have finally come to admit that I cannot make G3 as a pure turn 2 player. It's not going to happen. I am going to have to run a Swift pivot. I have no choice. I'm going to have to run a Swift pivot if I want to make G3. I don't know if I can make G3 with a Swift pivot. I may not be good enough, but I know that I can't make it without a Swift pivot. At the end of the day, I can't beat control consistently enough. Last season, I used SW Arena. Hathor beat me 80% of the time. There's a 15% built-in resistance check in the game, so I only beat Hathor 5% of the time that I didn't RNG her. I mean, that's insane. I can't counter it without making a turn 1 pivot. It doesn't necessarily have to be Swift, but I have to have a turn 1 pivot. I have to make a turn 1 pivot. Yeah, Isabel, that's kind of what I figured. Okay, so we're going to do the drawing now. We've got 3 people in. It's Jax, Plumdog, and Sky, and the winner is Jax. Jax, are you still here? We're gonna do your we're gonna go ahead and do your reapps, and then we'll do Isabel's summons. Okay, Jax, so message me your info in Discord. Why am I still rolling this? Does this even have value? I may as well see what it hits now, but this doesn't look very good. Monopoly, my LD5s, I have both vampires, so Julianne and Cadiz. I have a bunch of kind of not very good ones like Kraka and Laura. I've got Pontos, who is terrible in turn 2. He's decent in turn 1, but not great, but terrible in turn 2. I mean, the best part about Pontos is that, the speed lead, but realistically, his skill 2 just doesn't do enough unless you're playing CC. Laura is arguably the single worst LD5 in the game. The only one that might be worse is Kraka. Or I don't know about worse, useless. Maybe the most useless LD5 in the game. Oh, nice, Patty. I slid into G1 in the final hour. I slid down into G1 while you slid up into G3. Congrats on the G3, though, bro. That's awesome, man. Oh, bro, I would trade you my Laura for your Celia so freaking fast. I would have so much fun with Celia. I really feel like Celia is underrated. I think she just needs high rune quality. I think a lot of people struggle to give her the runes she needs to shine. That'd be my best guess, because, I mean, I feel like she's so strong. Grass is always greener. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I had her, I would find out I'm wrong. I don't know. But I do have Laura, and I know I'm right about that. Laura is terrible. Laura's kit just makes no sense, man. It just makes no sense. Alex, a monster like Rico would probably love it. So would a monster like Water Ryu or Chung Pong. Because there would have been no synergy with it, Monopoly. Even if, let's say I did get 140 additional speed on it, which is unlikely, but let's just say that I did get 140 speed. It had nothing else to go with it. Something like 100 speed and 0.7 HP is still going to give me more true damage. So there was just no value on that one for me because I have better artifacts. Like it never would have gotten to the point where I would have really used it. All right, Mir, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Also, I do have to be sensitive about having enough room to farm artifacts, and like, what do we have right now? We have, oops, we have 403 spots. Oh, that reminds me, yeah. Obviously, a bunch of them are still enrolled, but I do have too many artifacts in inventory, so I have to be careful not to overfill. For the attribute stuff, what I really want, especially as a turn 2 player and with the move I just made into tourney level siege, what I really need to focus on is attribute damage. I do need, obviously, I need some additional damage artifacts, but I have a fair number of additional damage artifacts. What I really lack on is attribute plus minus artifacts. I actually am, Patty. I'm nervous about what the new monsters are going to bring. I'm hoping that they don't shift the game back over to more CC. But I am looking forward to, the 8-year scrolls. I mean, even though I've been on record many times of saying I think the 7-year scrolls were the worst mistake Comtois ever made. I think the 7-year scrolls wrecked the game long term. But it happened. The cat's out of the bag. So at this point, I want the 8-year scrolls. I want to get a freaking Oliver so I don't have to face him next season. Even though Oliver doesn't do that well in turn 2, I still want him. Why CR damage? Oh, because Tiana's skill 2 is an automatic. Tiana's skill 2 is an automatic crit. Okay, 7-year got me like 4 or 3 new Nat 5s. I did not have that kind of luck, and yes, I did buy the packs. I didn't have that kind of luck, but it still got me 3. So yeah, here's the Tiana build. Obviously, you want to get some attack on her and then crit damage because the skill 2 is a guaranteed crit. So she'll hit for about 30k. I didn't get any. I got Hagang, who would have been impactful, except I then pulled Hagang from a mystical scroll like 5 minutes later. Like, I'm not even kidding. 5 days later, sorry, 5 days later, not 5 minutes. But I pulled a dupe Hagang like right afterwards. So yeah, I think it was 30. No, I don't know. I don't know how much that was. But yeah, she hits hard. She hits hard. Oh, that sucks, Bell Peppers. It was a recent buff. It was a recent buff, Raider. That's why. Megan's missing a rune. Is it a will rune? No, it's not. Oh, it's a nemesis rune. Yeah, I better put that rune on Megan before I forget. Come on, get off there. Just remembered I took that rune earlier. I need 4. I need Miles, Oliver, Nora, and it's one more of the new ones. Oh, the Wind Weapon Master, the one who's probably going to be broken OP pretty soon, because he sucks now, and that's the Comtois pattern, is 2 patches after a new monster comes out, they buff it to broken. So the Wind one is probably going to be like the best monster in the game on the next balance patch. What I'm really curious about for the 8-year is what they're going to do with, like, I'm really curious how they're going to do it, because last year, the thing is, last year, 7-year scrolls, you put in 7 monsters. So if you did that with 8 monsters for the 8-year scrolls, it actually makes the scroll not as good. And so I'm curious how they're going to do it. I'm just curious how they're going to do it. There's obviously going to be an 8-year scroll, but I'm curious how they're going to do it. Yeah, JC, I'm close to 606 stars. All right, so we've got Jax's info here. Let's let me get logged into Jax on the other screen. Okay guys, for those of you who just jumped in, so what's going to happen today, we're going to do re-ups for Jax, and then we're going to do summons for Isabel. We've got about 1,400 summons on Isabel's account. It's going to be a big session. So we're going to have re-ups and summons today after all. Originally we weren't going to have the summons, but we're going to have re-ups and summons. Oh, that's not bad. All right, let's bring that up. Okay, let me do a little bit of resizing here. I don't know if you guys are interested in the artifact stuff, but we're gonna try and do artifacts on the other screen, if we can. Wait. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm doing wrong. Here we go. Really? Oh, it's because that's locked. That's what's going on. Okay. We can do this like this, and then we'll bring up the Moo player, and there we go. This way we can get a little picture-in-picture. Alright guys, so let's see what we've got on Jax's account. We have 24 re-apps. We have 24 re-apps. Let me get swap opened up so we can take a look at Jax's account and find the best possible targets. You're on the 1-year club, bro. Oh, maybe I forgot to. Okay, hold up. Maybe I forgot to update the graphic here. I know I made the JPEG or the PNG or whatever. Okay, nope, that one can stay. That one can go. Do we not have you there? We don't have you there. Okay, so then that means we need to update this. Oh, what happened here? Okay. There we go. There you go, Brandizzle. Shout out to Brandizzle, recently joining the 1-year club. Alright, so Jax is looking for the same rune that we have, Water Co-op Defense. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad Inugami one. That's not bad for Trikaru. Do I have anything else to add? What do you mean, JC? Did I miss something above? Do 8 slots but increase the probability rate? Yeah, so Patty, I was thinking of something like that, or just increase the summon rate. Maybe they'll do it as legendary scrolls, so it'll be 8 slots, but they'll be legend scrolls. You get fewer of them, obviously, but instead of mystics, it'll be legend. Own 1 target, crit damage. I don't know what we're gonna gem on that, but that is an Ikaru one. Actually, let me take a quick look at my Ikaru before I forget that I rolled that. So it may not even be my best. May not be in my top 3, I don't know. But damage on fire. That's what we need there too, right? Damage on fire. This damage on fire with 7, so that's like 14 total. This is like 18 total, and this is 14 total. So if we can get damage on fire, then this guy can get an upgrade. I don't think we really need counterattack damage here. It's only really good for PC-10. Do we have a damage on fire here? We don't. Okay. So we gotta YOLO this. We gotta YOLO this for damage on fire. Actually, we keep that. That's got an extra roll in it. No, it matters for the boss. It's damage taken from fire. Yay. Damage on dark. That could work in Necro maybe, but still not really worth it. Damage on wind, we're not going to use that. I think this is turning into a cell because I'm not going past this. Yeah. This is our last try, otherwise this is probably a cell. I don't know, maybe it could be used, can't really be used for twins. Yeah, it doesn't really have much value. No longer has value because it's not good enough yet. Power up level. That's what the problem is. Okay, we go attribute. Here we go. That's not very good. What up, Andrew? How you doing? What up, Nishan? Okay, I don't think I can multitask this. We're gonna turn this off. We're just, we're not gonna be able to do 2 at once. This is gonna be too distracting. So where's BlueStacks? Swap. Okay, BlueStacks is up here. Let's move this down here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be good enough to multitask this. So we'll do that. We'll turn that off, and we're gonna pay our attention to Jax and then to Isabel, and to chat. All right, so Jax, we have got your JSON open. Let's move this over here. Let's go ahead and add in the optimizer window. We'll get you configured. What up? First time chatting here. Been watching videos about Rune's artifacts and stuff. Hey, Concolo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. By the way, guys, just a quick reminder. Forget the stream. If you enjoyed the Rune Guide series, smash the like button on the stream. That series takes a lot of work. Those types of series take a lot of work to put together. So I'm just going to beg for it. Begging for the like button today. But Brandizzle with the super chat. Oh, wow. What timing, bro? What timing? Brandizzle with the super chat says 80 people watching, 18 likes. This ain't rocket science, y'all. Smash the like button. I made an 8 joke. Very nice. Thank you very much for the super chat, Brandizzle. Seriously appreciate it, bro, man. Seriously, thank you very much. And yeah, guys, so you heard it from both of us. Smash the like button. Now let's take a quick look at Jax's account and see what our re-app targets are going to be. So with 21, we're only going to be looking at Vio Will. We are only looking, obviously, for Legend quality, no Ancient. We want something with an innate stat. It's got to be 6 stars. That gives us 30 options. So with 30 options, let's also say no defense percent. 30 options, that brings us down to 29, so that doesn't change much. That's cool. All right, let's go by slot here. Let's see, are there any speed targets? There's no speed targets, just attack and HP. So let's go by slot the other way. We only have one slot 6, that's an HP, that's got 24 speed. We're not gonna mess with that one, we'll take that off the list. All right, let's take a look at your slot 4s. This right here, crit rate. Oh, that's juicy. That's a juicy one right there. All right, we got your first target. I won't switch back and forth to the optimizer, guys. But I will. You guys have just saw how I configured it, right? So we'll do it like that. We are looking for 21 crit damage on a crit rate rune. It's gonna be sub property. That's this one. This is a juicy target right here. All right, Jax, good luck, bro. Good luck, man. So we are going to be quad rolling for you. 16 speed. Not as efficient, though. It's not good enough yet because it's lacking the efficiency. It's not all about speed. Hey, Flanks, I appreciate that, man. Bro! Okay, we'll take that. Dude, this goes here. I mean, give me your approval, but this goes here all freaking day long, man. Oh, that's a beast of a rune right there. Your Ciara just popped a Woody, and she normally can't do that. Oh, man, is that a re-app. That is how you start a stream, bro. That's okay. That's okay. So, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You can regem it. Oh, man. That gem kind of sucks, but it doesn't matter, man. You can't... This rune, bro. Look at this. Max roll, 2 off of max, 5 off of max. Would this be a good Carcano rune? This would be an amazing Carcano rune. This would be an amazing... Any monster that does attack scaling and needs a crit rate rune, this rune is amazing for. Triple grindable, you're going to regem the speed and get higher speed. You even have a little accuracy. I mean, this thing is busted. Jax, I assume you want this here, but I'll just wait for your confirmation. And that was like, what, 2 reapps? No, 3. 3 reapps. That was 3 reapps. You normally can't get a rune like this on 100 reapps. I mean, I'm not even like kidding, man. This rune is insane. I can do 100 reapps and not get a rune like this. Alright, last one here. I won't burn through. Okay, so we'll leave that. I'm not going to grind the speed because I don't know if you're going to want to regem the speed. I do, but it depends. If you're free to play, it's obviously harder to get the gems, right? So, and it's also harder to get the grinds. We'll leave that there, but that rune is absolutely bonkers. I feel like we can't lose now, no matter what. Obviously, I hope that we get a few more good ones, but even if no other re-app goes good, we've already won for the session. Alright, that was actually the only slot 4 that's a really good account. So Kung, if you want to schedule a re-app stream, message me in Discord. Usually I ask for summons with the streams, and summons with the re-apps, and I'm about a month and a half out right now, I think. Late May or early June is where I'm booking. But message me in Discord and we can set it up. So Rife says started rolling every purple in Legend to +9 unless they had crappy stats. Sold it at +9 if they didn't roll well. Bro, that's very nice, man. Sometimes you can sell at 6 or even 3 if you can tell it's not going to work out well. But yeah, you want to roll most runes. You really do. Oh, you just got home from work. No worries, Andrew. No worries. Bro, congrats, Nishan. That's an OP re-app. Seriously. Alright, we're going to jump over here to slot 1. Your slot 1s are... there's no targets. I'm actually going to come back over here, guys, because with 21 re-apps, I'm not going to waste re-apps. The goal of every re-app is to re-app a rune that's not good and try and make it better. You're not actually always going for a quad roll. You're trying to take bad runes and make them better, and then when the quad roll comes, it comes. So this rune right here, 24 speed, you can actually still gem this resistance over into attack percent, so it's quad grindable. This is actually a good rune. I know there's a roll into HP, but I don't care. It's still a really good rune. This one right here, so the efficiency percent, right now I have this, let me turn this back on so you guys can see what this rune looks like. This is 107% rune. This is an awesome rune. There's no reason to change that. This rune is 36 attack, 98%. You're going to gem this you're actually going to gem this crit damage here. No, you got crit rate in 8. You're going to gem the accuracy here over to HP. This is 110% rune. There's no reason to change that rune at all. So we come take a look at the slot 2s. This attack rune has crit rate, crit damage already, so we just gem the defense into speed. It's a usable rune. This HP rune, this is, you're actually going to gem the resistance here. You know what, this HP rune we could hit. It's got a high efficiency roll, but it really lacks synergy. It really does lack synergy. I think this one's a reasonable target for us. So we're going to come over here. This is a Vio slot 2 HP in inventory. And it is this one right here. The 7 accuracy is such a nice innate as well. That's actually a lot better because you can gem in the speed. It's not good. It's still not good, but you can gem in 10 speed. 10 and 12 speed, it's basically the same difference. This is better though. This is better. And yes, I know there's a roll in flat HP, but flat HP on an HP rune does have value. And the thing is, we've got near max roll here, near max roll here. It's actually 2 rolls in the HP. It's 2 rolls in the HP though. This is like an average hero rune. The thing is, we can gem the crit damage into defense. It still becomes very efficient, but we're not done there. We need to go a little bit better than that, I think. Okay, for an HP rune, this is actually still a better HP rune. This is more efficient. The rolls are more clear, but this is actually better as an HP rune. Still not good enough though. Still not what we want. Diana might like this rune. Yeah, no, it's too niche, too niche. Is that 5? All right, we'll try 2 more on this and stop. This rune does not want to. This rune does not want to pop, man. This rune does not want to pop. All right, let me see if we have another target before I put more in there. So we're going to come back over here. The other attack rune, the other attack slot 2 is really good. Let's take a look at your slot 3s. You have one slot 3 that appears to have no rolls. Oh, never mind. It's 35% defense. I thought that was flat defense. Okay. Yeah, never. Okay, that's an awesome rune then. 35 defense. We'll come back over here to connect so you guys can see. So this top one is great. This one right here, this one is, this one's kind of rough actually. You know what, this one is kind of rough. 21 defense, it's low rolls into speed. You have to keep the crit damage and gem off the crit rate. That's a decent target right there. So we're gonna bring this over here. We go defense percent. Be somewhere around here, right? Is this one plus 12? It's this one right here. Wait a second. No, it should be 4 resistance innate. So it's this one. No. What's going on here? Why can't I find it? 21% defense plus 12 rune. Because it's will. That's why I can't find it, because it's will. Here it is. Okay. Alright, let me get caught up on chat here. With this, let me see. Specific ancient grinds. Yeah, Lewis, that does suck, man. Rave, congrats on the quad roll. Plus 4 speed legend rune. It was all 4 rolls. Ah, that is a rip, man. I have one of those too. Eric, I don't think we're gonna have time today because we want. Hey, Jax, are you happy, bro? Are you happy, Jax? Are you happy, bro? That's a win. Oh, bro. Now the only question is, do we regem defense or do we regem the crit rate? So for this one right here, I would say don't use a gem and don't grind. So what I would do right here, is leave these 2 alone and figure out where the rune's going to go. Because the thing is, you could regem the crit rate of the defense. You can add 6 defense, you can add 5 crit rate. Technically, there's more efficiency to be added from the crit rate. You also want to regem only with legends. So since you don't have the legend defense, that would lead me towards regemming the legend crit rate anyway. But the other thing with this also is with the resistance innate, there's a case to be made to regem flat HP here. So I have talked myself into it. You're not going to gem the defense because you want the flexibility. This rune you could change back and forth from accuracy to crit rate to flat HP depending on where it is, and you lose that ability if you regen the defense. I would value that flexibility of being able to move the rune around and tailor it more than I would value an extra couple of defense, especially because it's defense, not HP. So in this case, what I would do is probably put this here, and then later on you might wind up with a flat HP. We're not going to do that today because you don't know where it's going yet, and you might do the flat HP where it lands, but that's a win, bro. That is a win. Eric, go ahead if you want. Send me a picture of your arena defense in Discord, and I'll respond to you later tonight or tomorrow with my thoughts. Wouldn't be able to do it on stream today, but just taking a look at the defense is something I can do quick. Yeah, exactly, Kung. That was a one and done, bro. That was a one and done. Let's see. Could you? Is your last rune optimizer installation video? So Raider, it is up to date. I still see people commenting that it works. Yeah, you can. Yeah, go for it, Tariq. Absolutely, bro. Raider, I still see people commenting that it works, but I will tell you that Mumu Player is easier now. I never did a video on it because Ace did it. So if you check YouTube for Ace Stick Gaming Mumu Player, you'll find one that's easier to do. So mine is up to date, but Ace's is easier because Mumu Player is easier. Alright, these are all solid. This is solid. This is actually quite nice. This one, yeah, because you can regen that crit rate, and this will be a nice rune. This one, 23 speed. Okay, so we're done with your slot 3s. We're going to take a look at 4s. Eric, lives are usually 6:30 p.m. on a weekday. Right now, it's Wednesdays. Next month, it may be changing to Thursdays. I'm trying to figure out. I'm struggling to find a night that I can be consistent with. So it's either Wednesdays or Thursdays on the weekday, and then for the Sunday one, it's usually 2 p.m. all times Pacific. So Sundays 2 p.m. Pacific, except when there is inner server. By the way, Plum Dog, I'm sorry, I read your message a long time ago. Forgot to answer. I streamed all the inner server battles the first season, and then they weren't super popular, to be honest, so I decided to stop streaming them, and I went back to other content. Because with me streaming twice a week, if I do the inner servers every week, it also eats up an entire stream slot. And so I decided to move back to stuff that I thought people enjoyed more. I did go 25 of 25 this week, but it's just straight bruiser. It's more or less the same team or same 2 or 3 teams every time. Basically, if it's a speed contest, I'll just go with Tiana and just Poseidon in it. And if it's not a speed contest, then I'm going to use some variation of a team built around Fang. Is pretty much what it is. So it gets kind of dull after a while, I think, because it's just really watching the same team over and over. Alright, so will 4 crit damage. The resistance here kind of sucks. The speed is nice. I don't know that we want to push this one that much. I would rather just gem the resistance into HP and make it an efficiency rune, even though you lose a roll. This one, however, the will 4 attack, there is a place for a couple of decent attack runes because of the Onimushas. And this rune is not a bad target. I don't want to do a lot of them. Not this one. Is it? Oh, here we go. So you already have one on your Kaki. It's worth having one more. There's also bombers. There's other monsters that can benefit from a will slot 4. The crit damage innate, not necessarily ideal for Onimushas either. But we'll hit this once or twice. Just see if we get lucky. That was almost a great Onimusha rune. It is a great bomber rune. And again, you can gem in 11 speed. So this is an upgrade, or you can gem in 10 speed, so you're losing 1. Michael says, can I recommend you a good movie? Michael, depends. Do you want something recent or something from long ago? What genre do you want as well? I used to be a huge movie buff. I haven't watched a lot of movies lately, but I used to be a huge movie buff. Now this is a tougher choice. The 20 resistance sucks here, but the 15 speed is nice. I still think this is better though. I would take 10 speed with synergized stats over 15 speed with no stats on a violent or a will rune. make this the last re-up here. I'd rather go back to your slot 2 if we don't hit. So we'll leave this here. You can gem in the speed. I don't want to use too many on a. I don't want to use too many on an attack rune. We already did that crit rate rune. There's another crit damage rune that's pretty good. 2 more crit damage runes are both pretty good. So let's go back to that HP slot 2. Let's see if we can get one more big hit. We already had 2 just... I think those 2 runes are probably 2 of the best on your account, because they'd be 2 of the best on my account. So we've already had 2 monsters in 15 re-apps. Let's see if we can get that 3rd monster right here. It's not the 3rd monster, but that's pretty juicy. That is actually pretty juicy. Just recommend me a great one in my opinion. Something funny or action heavy, old or new, doesn't matter. Obviously Matrix is a classic. Armageddon was one of my all-time favorites. Braveheart, Gladiator, you know, going back to like around the 2000s. In the recent years, all the Marvel ones are pretty much the best. Of the Marvel ones, I actually thought Captain America 3 was the best, even though I'm not a Captain America fan. I just thought Captain America 3 was awesome because of how it changed the entire series. You went from like... It was the first collab movie, and it just kind of came out of nowhere, especially because I've never read the comics or anything, so I wasn't expecting it. So Captain America 3 was awesome. The Iron Mans, the first two Iron Mans were awesome. The 3rd one was kind of eh. But yeah, so in recent years, it'd be mostly about the Marvel movies. You know what, Paolo? I'll admit that's probably... I think I can say the exact same thing. I think I can say the exact same thing that you just said. What is the other one I'm trying to think of? Fast and the Furious. Fast and the Furious series, man. I love that one. Oh, Matrix 4 was awful, bro. Matrix 4 was terrible. Matrix 3 wasn't really that great either. But the first Matrix was freaking groundbreaking, man. First Matrix was amazing. Speaking of, you know, going back to movies from that era, Independence Day. Independence Day, man. I remember when Independence Day came out, I was 16. I remember sneaking into the movie theater. I snuck into the theater. We saw Eraser that day. It was an old Schwarzenegger movie because the Independence Day was sold out. So we bought tickets. We went in. We saw Eraser. Then we snuck into Independence Day and we sat on the floor. And I was sitting next to other people that had snuck into the movie also. And there was like this kid on a skateboard smoking a joint, rolling back and forth on his skateboard for the entire movie. It was so annoying, and the movie was so good. But I remember, for those of you in like my age group, I remember the advertisements for Independence Day. When they did the commercials, they told you nothing about the movie. It was like the TV advertisements were just like, all they did was just show like a big alien spaceship or something. It was just like a picture of the sky for like 15 seconds and then coming July 4th, you know, something like that. It was pretty cool. Boondock Saints is also, yeah, Boondock Saints is awesome. What's the other one, Shmoo? That reminds me of another one. I can't remember the name now, though. But I remember in the end of the other one, they all shot each other. It had something to do with dogs. Dogs in the name, something like that. But anyway, yeah, Boondock Saints was awesome. Batman Returns, man. The Christian Bale Batmans, those were awesome. I haven't seen the new one yet. But those were awesome, absolutely. Reservoir Dogs, there you go, Reservoir Dogs. All right, let's see. So we do have a big summon session coming up. Let me get to the last of these reapps. So Jax, I think we've done pretty well, man. Oh, good reminder, Sky. I do need to do lab, actually. I think I can do that off stream though. Because I have to re-rune. That's why I haven't done it. Is I have to rune. Like all my lab monsters are missing runes. All right, slot 5 with 21 res, 12 crit rate, and 34 flat defense. This is a junker. This is an absolute junker. So let's go over here. Ongback. So there's another one. So all right, just a funny side story while we do this next rune. The older of my 2 dogs, Brownie. She has built like this insane connection with my girlfriend, and she stares at my girlfriend like this all day long. She ignores me now. I've lost my dog to my girlfriend, right? So the other day I asked my girlfriend if she'd ever seen Jerry Maguire, and she hadn't. And I was just gonna tell her, like, when Brownie looks at her. So my girlfriend's name's Laura, right? So when Brownie looks at Laura, I feel like it's you remember the line from Jerry Maguire, "You complete me." That's what Brownie's doing. She's looking at her like, "You complete me." So there you go. So we wound up actually watching Jerry Maguire the other day. So that would be another recommendation. Still a great movie. 25 years later, still a great movie. Bro, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. You know, I'm not familiar with Green Street Hooligans, Shmoo, but you did just remind me of Green Mile. Green Mile's an awesome one, man. There's another one from around that time, too. Another one from around that time. It was Green Mile, and then there was one more. The two always reminded me of each other, and I can't think of the other one right now. Oh, Lewis, without a doubt, bro. Nah, actually, I'll be honest, man. She'd be greater than Gianna plus Ragdoll. She's awesome. All right, so this is nice, Jax. You're gonna regem this defense into HP. Keep the crit rate. Obviously, synergizes with the crit damage. We've got one here. This is kind of. You see, one roll here, two rolls here. Yeah, no rolls lost. No rolls were lost in the making of this rune, so this is an easy regem. Come over here. This is a pretty beastly rune, actually. Especially because everything just synergizes so great. For Shawshank! Dude, Shawshank, you nailed it, man. You nailed it. Shawshank Redemption and Green Mile. Yeah, nicely done, man. I don't know how you pulled that one out of thin air. Did I see City of Angels? I did not see City of Angels, but now you just reminded me of Dogma. Something tells me City of Angels is not the same thing as Dogma. Dogma was actually okay. That was the old the dude who directed Clerks, right? It was his fifth movie. You also have the old Adam Sandler movies, like his first ones before he stopped being funny. Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Little Nicky, Adam Sandler's best movie. Big boy, we had two broken good reapps and then two really strong reapps, and we only had 24 reapps to go, total. And we still have a few left, but the first two were insane. 8 Mile, Presty, one of my favorite movies, actually. 8 Mile, I love that movie. Legend Bio Attack Gem, huge grats, Monopoly. Alex, by stopped, I mean he used to be funny, and he no longer is funny, so he kind of stopped being funny. I don't know, actually. I know he's still making movies. Maybe he got better. But there was like a stretch in there for like 4 or 5 movies where it just wasn't, they were bad, and I stopped watching his movies. I haven't seen his last like probably 10 movies. Oh, City of Angels with Nicolas Cage. I don't think I've seen that one. The last Nicolas Cage movie I saw was Sorcerer's Apprentice, which actually got bad reviews, but I liked it. Avatar is definitely one of the best movies of all time. Totally agree with you, Monopoly. Totally agree with you. All right, bro. Jax, here's where we stand. We're out of targets, bro. We're out of targets, and I don't know if you're free to play or not. If you're free to play, we stop here. If you're not free to play, then I can stretch a little bit further, so let me know. I mean, there's only a handful of reapps left, but there's nothing else that I would reapp on a free-to-play account. So let me know where we stand. 5 big upgrades and 19 reapps is great. Take a look at the Ancient. We can take a look at the Ancient. Avatar 2, 3, 4, 5 are supposed to come out in 4 consecutive years. Let's see, so this will slot 3. This one is actually a nice rune already. There's no value in it. This one's already nice. This one's already nice. Even with the flat defense here, this rune's nice, right? I don't think we really... I mean, I can take a look here. Let's sort by set. Slot 6 attack with crit damage, speed. This one's kind of not nice, actually. Even though it has a little bit of speed, it has nothing with it, which is why it's in inventory, I'm sure. Let's take a look at how many Ancient Reapps you have. I wouldn't hit this one if you don't have a lot, but if you've got a lot, then we might hit it. You got 20. Okay, we can try this. Yeah, I've seen a few good men. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. That's not a great attack rune, but it's a great rune. Like, the efficiency is there. 2 there, 1 here, 1 here. It's just not great as an attack rune. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could work for, like, a Carcano, maybe? I don't want to go too far with no innate. We'll try it one more time, but Ancient Reapps are valuable, and it's a usable rune this way. Okay, now it's a good rune. That's good enough. That'll work. Holy crap. What is with your reapps, Jax? What is with your reapps, man? Dude, that one's insane. Okay. All right, you got a 27 speed slot 6 will. We're not going to hit that. There's a Vio 5. Excuse me, a Will 5. But bro, that one's actually kind of usable, and Will 5 is so hard to re-app. I think we leave that alone. These are super efficient. What about this one? Will slot 1, 17 speed, 18 res, flat HP. That's a good rune. You can gem the flat HP into it. Attack percent, so that one's good. Slot 6, I don't want to do Vamp. We're not going to do Vamp. Really don't want to do Rage. We could do Destroy if either of these is okay. This one's already a good rune. This one is also kind of a good rune. The 29 res, it's synergized. So that's it, bro. So Jax, going back to the statement, if you're free to play, I stop there. If you're not free to play, I can go a little bit further, so you let me know. Isabel, are you still here? Are we set up for your summons now? Just want to make sure. We'll still, we're not, we're going to make sure first that Jax wants me to stop, but I want to make sure you're still here also. Okay, Jax says we're good. Jax says we're good. Any Swift. Okay, we'll take a look at Swift. So that's the one. Swift 1 with 0 speed. Dude, what if we got you the rune that's on the thumbnail? What if we got you the rune that's on the thumbnail in these 5 reapps? That would be insane. All right, this is a great target though. This has no value as a Swift rune whatsoever. Okay, got a little teeny tiny bit better. That's done, bro. That's done. I know it's only 9 speed, but bro, crit rate, attack, crit damage. This is an arena offense rune. This is awesome right here. This rune's perfect. Like, you don't even have to gem anything. You could just gem the crit damage a little bit if you wanted to, but this rune's great. I wouldn't gem the speed and try and get one more. It's not worth it. Okay, Swift slot 4 crit rate is kind of eh. There's a Swift slot 6 resistance rune. I like that as a target more. That one's got 10 speed. That's this one right here. This is quad grindable, but the efficiency just doesn't mean much for a Swift rune. What about X-Men? Don't really understand why Titanic was so successful. Lewis, so Titanic actually came out when I was in high school, or maybe just out of high school. It was around there, like 96, right? So I guess because I graduated, yeah, I was around 17 when it came out. And it was so successful because of teenage girls, bro. I can tell you, because I was dating a lot at the time, I had to go to that movie 3 times. Different dates, but yeah, you couldn't take a girl out on a date and not go to Titanic. That's why it was so successful. It was a great movie. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a great movie the first time. Second and third times, it was not as much a great movie for me. I did like the movie, but the reason it made so much money is because you had to watch that movie over and over and over and over and over again if you were a teenage girl. And they just kept going back. I knew girls that saw that movie like 10, 12 times. So that's why it made so much money. Sky, I actually never saw the movie. I never saw Jujutsu Kaisen. I never saw that one. Yeah, Rafe, that's a pretty accurate assessment, man. That's a pretty accurate assessment. Yeah, Evo, of course I like Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump was an awesome movie, man. Oh, I got excited for a half second there. I was getting excited. When you see single roll on Swift, you get excited. I mean, you can gem in 10 crit rate. That's better rune, but what are you going to do with that as a Swift rune? Well, we'll find out, because that was the last re-app, so you'll figure out what you're going to do with that as a Swift rune. I don't know. Turn 2 Tiana on Swift makes no sense. I don't know. Yeah. There you go, Lewis. Never take a girl to the cinema on a date. Monopoly, so there's other reasons to go to the movies with a girl. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the end of Titanic, but it was an accurate depiction. It's definitely not, I agree with Rafe, it's not a rewatchable movie unless you were a teenage girl in the 90s. But it had a, you know, it was true to the real story. I mean, the ending was kind of true to like what happened in real life. So I don't blame them for that choice. I don't blame them for I don't blame the director for the choice he made, but I do agree it's not really rewatchable. All right, let's turn this off. So Jax, we are going to jump off of your account. Isabel is still here. So Isabel, let me know that you're ready for me to log in. And we're going to move on to the summons. Jax, huge grats, bro. Seriously, for 20 re-ups, that was a freaking beyond insane session. Like, that was a pretty nut session, man. That slot 1 Swift rune was legit, too. That slot 1 Swift rune with the crit rate, crit damage. So the one time you don't need speed on Swift is when it's got crit rate, crit damage, and attack, because that's still, you know, the monsters need those stats also. That's slot 1 Swift was about as good as not the first two, because the first 2 re-ups were just bonkers, but it was like, oof, it was probably the 3rd best. I think the 3rd best, and we had 5. We had 5 really good re-ups in like 20, you know, whatever it was, 24 re-ups. We had 5 really good ones. Isabel, do me a favor, ping me in Discord. I'm scrolling down, but I'm not seeing it. No, I found it. I got it. Yeah, Rafe, but, I mean, the thing is, you wouldn't use the Transcendent Scroll right now anyway because the new monsters aren't out. So, you would be waiting anyway, but it's frustrating to wait for new monsters. I feel like it's such a mixed bag, because if they don't tell us new monsters are coming, then we're going to be pissed. And if they do tell us new monsters are coming, then we're going to be frustrated, and they can't win. Like, just to be fair to Calm to us, they can't win. Like, if they don't tell us they're coming, people want their scrolls back because they're like, why did you let me summon for the last week? And then if they do tell us, then we're like, come on and drop the packs already. Drop the monsters in the event already. So, like, they really can't win. Yeah, I almost feel bad for Calm to us in that situation. Dark Paladin and a Light Oni oh, bro. Okay, so the Light Oni Moji is actually pretty good since her last buff, Roy. I know Seishizo uses her in RTA, and obviously Leona is busted in RTA. A dupe ASAP, near max rolls, 4 lines of additional damage. Bro, huge congrats, man. Huge congrats. I don't know, Andrew. They could just be letting the internal pressure build up so that we're so excited for them we buy more packs. KTBX, Laura's not good. She's just not really good anywhere. What extra pack would I choose from the update pack? I would probably choose... Oh, we're on the wrong window. I would probably choose the REAPPS or the Devil. Well, it depends, man. It's got to be one of these two, though. You don't want to go with Scrolls because they're too RNG. The REAPP pack is worth $30. The Devil pack is worth $20, basically, if you figure, like, what Come To Us charges for these things. So, the Devil is the only... thing that gives you a guaranteed something. The REAPPS are not guaranteed, but the REAPPS have more value. So, I would probably go for the value here. I'd probably take the REAPPS in this case. Jax with the super chat says, time to switch up some runes. Thanks for the busted REAPPS. Jax, you're very welcome, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, Jax. Bell Peppers, yes, we are doing a lot of summons. We are about to do a lot of summons. So, let's see if I can find the summon portal. Let's just scroll out here a little bit. Right here is power up, fusion, summons. Oh, yeah, summons. Okay, yeah, here we go. Summons. Alright, here we go, guys. We've got 10 all attribute, 2 water, 2 wind, 33 legendaries. We have got 36 LDs. We have got 260, 460, 1,500 mysticals. Alright, guys, I cannot give you a pay every time bet on this session. So, next Nat 5, we're going to go by element only, and we'll just pay 2 to 1. We won't do bets for the LDs. Pull another 75 crystals, bomb damage. So the thing is, Seishizo may say she's hot doo-doo, but he also beat me with her in RTA, and she was specifically what won the match for him. That's why I know he uses her. The first match I matched with him last season, he drafted her against me, and I didn't know what her passive did. So I left his Oliver alive with 0 HP and 3 dots because the Oliver was the next monster to act. And, of course, the Oliver then... holy crap, that was 3 in a row right there. Already 3 in a row. Yeah, of course, the Oliver got healed back to like 75% due to her passive. And then what's the other one? So Beelzebub, obviously super niche, very strong in his role, but not super great. There was one more new one you just said you got that was probably the best of the bunch, though. X, that's actually a really strong comp, man. I struggle with that one. No, Andrew, we're good, bro. Andrew, we're good, because this is a huge summon session, and we did have a couple of other people that entered for REAPPS, so we'll reschedule yours to do everything all together for you. Alright, so the rates are pretty good so far, man. The rates are pretty good so far. And with this many scrolls, we're going to have to jump through the sparks. When we get our first Nat 5, the resource pack is going to load, so... we can jump through the sparks. I know Isabel doesn't need any Nat 4s, just possibly some skill ups. Hey, congrats on the LD from 1,000 crystals, bro. Nora, Tony. Nora, all day long, Nora. Absolutely. Nora's pretty good. Rakan is not. Alright, bro. I'll talk to you on Discord, man. 20 to 1 on Odin. Okay, Brandizzle, how much, bro? How much? I'll let you go up to 1,000 on that one. All right, Brandizzle's booked for 1,000. Take 1,000 from yourself, bro. Take 1,000 from yourself. Or actually, Brandizzle, just bet on 3. It's easier to type. You can just bet on option 3 because that won't get paid. I agree with you 100% on that, X. That really needs to happen. This last one wasn't a balance patch. It was a patch. Like, they didn't... but that's because the 8-year scrolls were coming. I mean, we know that. Well, I believe that, anyway. It's because the 8-year scrolls were coming, so they did not want to... you know what, let's move this. Well, no, we're fine here. We're fine here. Okay, let's do this. Oh, got you, Isabel. Okay, I got you. Yeah, same here. Same here, Axe. It's because they left. Oh, that's it. That's it. It didn't let me skip. Oh, why didn't it let me skip, man? It was, dude, it didn't let me skip. I guess I misclicked or something. But yeah, Axe, I don't have him either. Obviously, I think they just left him busted because people will spend on the 8-year scrolls and then they're going to nerf him in the next patch. They have to freaking nerf him, man. He's the most busted unit. He is so busted. I guess since like the Ganny and Mo Long days. Well, we'll see a wheel. We'll see a wheel loading because it's going to load the resource pack. Nana is nowhere near as busted as Oliver. Not as a unit. So the thing is, there's a difference between a unit that's busted and a comp that's busted. For example, I never thought Yogan was busted. I thought the combination of multiple strippers that all CC'd was busted. But no one of those units by themselves was busted. Nana by herself is not busted. Nana with like a monster like Narsha is a little busted, which is why you see Nana in every G3 match and you don't see her that much below G3. Oliver though, Oliver can basically beat a team 1v4 by himself and take like 10 turns in a row. That's busted. Oliver as a unit is busted. Nana is busted just because she synergizes with other really strong units. So what it is, Bell Peppers, is those resource things that, like the resource packs you can buy, the magical crystals and every stuff, is, let me answer that in a moment. Brandizzle with the super chat says, all this talk about Oliver, but let's be honest, nerf Hathor. Brandizzle, bro, I'm with you, bro. I am with you. Hathor absolutely destroyed me. Realist, so her pick rate is higher than Oliver because she's been around longer and more people have her. That's a big part of it. You can't really judge pick rate on a newer monster. When she's been around 6 months longer or something like that, more people have her. Now, win rates are higher because she can pair with more comps. Speaking of Nana, guys. Speaking of Nana, Brandizzle losing 1,000 points. Brandizzle, thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the super chat. I'm almost positive Beth is a dupe. Doesn't matter if Nana's a dupe or not because you keep your dupe Nanas. So, Isabel, just confirm for me, but I think we take the dupe Nana and we keep her. No, that's not a sadly, Isabel. A dupe Nana is worth more than most new Nat 5s. Not even lying. Not even lying. If I pulled 10 Nanas, I would devil 10 Nanas because of Siege. A dupe Nana is OP. Dupe Nana is better than most new Nat 5s. That one right there was a huge win. That was a huge, huge win. Yeah, that one's a grats, Isabel. Dupe or not, that one's a grats. I'm happy with that one. I'll take it if we get another Nana. I'll take another Nana, and I'll keeping them. On my account, I want the dupe Nana more than I want most of the four. Actually, no, I don't know. I kind of want the ones that I'm missing, because I'm missing good ones. I'm missing Oliver, Miles, Nora, and the Wind Weapon Master. But I would rather have the dupe Nana than the Wind Weapon Master. I'd probably rather have the dupe Nana than the Oliver. As much as the thing with Oliver is he's not great in turn 2 teams. He's just great in CC teams, and I have no desire to play CC. In CC, he's beyond busted, but I'm not going to play that style. Just like I have Ganny Hathor, and I don't have the Hathor ruined at all. Although next season, again, I said I'm gonna have to give in to the fact that I'm not gonna make G3 unless I start playing that type of stuff. Dude, grats on the Amelia, man. That's awesome. 5-star upgrade back, worth it for 1,000 crystals. Tony, it depends on if you're free to play or not. If you are free to play, it is not worth it. If you're a very light spender, like, you know, $5, $10 a month type thing, it's not worth it. But if you spend enough on the game that you have crystals to farm and then you have extra crystals, it's definitely worth it. Because the devils are really hard to get, and it also basically gives you a free 6-star. So it's definitely a balance in there with your budget. But if you have the crystals, like in this case, Isabel's got 75,000 crystals, that's more than enough to farm, then it's definitely worth it. You know what, Brandizzle? If Odin comes up next, I'll give you your 1,000 points back. How about that? If he comes up next, I'll give you your 1,000 points back. Safety net. Ooh, look at that. Back. Well, was there one in between? But still, 2 sparks real quick. Depends on how much you farm, Max. Odin Nana is good, yeah. Anything that gives you, anything that stacks the Nana is good. Honestly, Tessa Nana Riley and Kinki Nana Riley are both OP. Tariq already can do that, bro. He already can do that. What are you talking about? Yeah, daily packs by far and away the best bang for your buck. Daily packs, I mean, the daily packs alone give most people enough crystals to farm now, I think. Depending on how serious you are in the game. Like, obviously, somebody like me, I farm probably 1,200 crystals a day, maybe more, probably more. I don't know. I farm net 1,200, so I take, like, whatever the game gives me, plus I go down 1,200 crystals a day, I guess. Maybe more some days, it depends. And I also farm less. Like, right now we're streaming and I'm not farming. If I wasn't streaming, I would have been farming. So YouTube takes away a lot of farming time for me. Reminded me to just actually restart my auto farm. Yeah, it's honestly probably more. I've never exactly tracked it. I know one day last week I did 4,200 crystals. That day stood out because that was insane. But that's because I was building a lot of 6 stars. Beelfire with the super chat says late, but grats Nana. Beelfire, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it, bro. Beelfire, by the way, the artist behind most of the logos in the Aces of War Guild family, which is a good chance to give a shout out, even though I've moved to Apocalypse for Siege. You know, we still have deep ties within the Aces of War Guild family, and so I know that the guilds are recruiting. Aces of War in particular has some open spots since a lot of us did move to APOC and ICU. So we'll give a good shout out right there. No, it's not farming, it's just spending. Actually, Axe, that's not true, man. It is farming. I did 38 6 stars or something like that in a day. 38 6 stars is farming, bro. 38 6 stars is farming. I mean, the bleeding fingers on my hands say it was. What's up, Jasmeel? How you doing? Oh, that is awesome, Jasmeel. Really glad to hear that. Seriously, really glad to hear that. Oh, you moved to Synthesis, Beelfire. Congrats, man. Nah, scenario isn't farming, bro. Actually, more of it went into dimensional crystals anyway. I bought out the dimensional crystals so I was literally running scenarios and doing dimensional crystals at the same time. Yeah, I need to do a couple more Rileys also. But without the devils, I don't have it in me. Actually, I don't have the resources left. After I did, by the time it's all said and done, I'm going to be doing 70-ish 6 stars to make the move to turning level siege. All dupes, obviously. And so I don't have any resources left for stuff like fusion. But I'll fuse 2 more Rileys. I'm going to have to devil them, though. Bro! That one's probably dupes, and it is not good dupes. But it is 2 nat 5s and 300 scrolls. Riley doesn't need a nerf, bro. Riley doesn't need a nerf. People complain about whatever support is meta, and then if that support gets nerfed, another one becomes meta, and they complain about that one. People just don't like supports when they lose to them. That's all it is. GU is good for crystals, maybe? I don't know. Isabel, are they both dupes or is one of them new? I think Rocky is new. Okay, let's double check. Let's double check. So we need Kumar, Sekhmet, Bale, Yogun, and Nora. Rocky, it looks like you've got already. Pre-nerf Lulu wasn't broken. People just don't like supports. If you're turn 1, you don't like supports anyway. GU is new. GU is new. Oh wait, that was let me double check the Awaken. Keep going past the whoops, my bad. That's the mage. Where's GU? I'm not seeing GU. She must be Christina, Bale, Savannah. Here she is. She is not new. Okay, GU is not new. GU is not new. So neither one is new. Do you want me to trade it for a blessing, Isabel? But X, that's the whole point, man. We need units like that, or control is just the only thing we see. She's what brings balance to the game. If you don't have something that can give you a chance against control, then nobody plays anything but control. It's the same thing like when people complain about Nana. We need Nana's kit. I will agree Nana is strong, and she might need a balance. I think the balance on Nana would probably just be to make the S2 a single target defense break. And make the S3 back to a 60% revive and make the S2 a single target defense break. That might be more balanced. But we need Nana's... Actually, no. So the other idea I had for Nana is that Nana can't gain orbs until she's taken a turn, which would force people to take her off a Despair and put her on Swift or something. That would help as well. So either one of those would work. Oh, didn't get paid for the first 2 nat 5s. You're correct. So the first one was water, and we didn't take bets on the second one. Thank you, Sky, for that. Nobody bet on wind anyway, so it didn't matter. There would have actually been no difference here. Let's go ahead and... We made our payments. We're going to go ahead and reset. Yeah, Ax, well, I mean, Antares is busted anyway. Antares should not exist the way Antares exists. And Verd's issue has to do with Verd's issue has to do with violent procs more than anything. But yeah, Antares shouldn't exist the way he exists. It's not that he needs a nerf, it's that he takes skill out of the game because he's just pure RNG. So I truly dislike Antares existing, but that doesn't change the fact that we still really need monsters like Riley and Nana to bring balance to the game. Oh, we gotta get the blessing. Let's run some dark in the background. Thing is, Antares just needs to be predictable. Like if they just changed Antares to have part of Tian Lang's passive. So like, just make Antares prevent the enemy from gaining 100%, or like have Antares' passive be the enemy only gains half attack bar. That's it. That's enough to, because Antares' purpose is as a Diana counter, and also I guess a little bit as a Riley, not a Riley, as an Oliver counter. So make him more into that role. The enemy only gains half attack bar. That's it. And then take away all the RNG BS on him, and maybe he gains a little bit of attack bar. You can't make him as good as Tian Lang, obviously, but put him somewhere in there. So the enemy gains half attack bar, and Antares gains 5% attack bar every time the enemy takes a turn. Something like that. So that he's not as good as like a Wedjet or a Tian Lang, because he's a Nat 4, but so that he serves his role. Well, Vio should be predictable also, bro. I mean, Vio should be predictable. Where are we going? We need Ancient Crystal. No! Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was almost bad. That was almost bad. I totally lost my train of thought now because we're talking about balance. I had to do one more thing, right? Oh, I needed to start the auto farm. That's what it was. Okay. Is Yogun still good in RTA? He actually is. I struggled with him a lot. He made a comeback at the end of last season, and I really struggled with him. He still synergizes really strongly with Savannah. He still absolutely wrecks Triple Revenge Verd. So, I mean, one of the major issues is there's only one Verd. So when people play Control, if they bring in a Swift Verd or they bring in a Yogun, you really don't have a great way to counter Control unless you try and outspeed them. Not that Verd is a great way to begin with, but he's a way, right? So once they bring in the Yogun, or once they bring in the Swift Verd, then your Verd is pretty much wrecked, and you lose your single best counter to Control. Yogun never stopped being good. Yogun was always OP. The nerf to Yogun really never made much of a difference, because the Scroll Trap wasn't that big of a deal to begin with. It was always about the strip into attack buff, and the speed buff is replaceable with lots of other units. Dude! We are just like rocking the blessings. I don't know if these are, I think these are both dupes though, because we just looked at your fire and they're both dupes. I'm almost positive these are both dupes. We just looked at your fire. Both dupes, okay. Do you want another blessing, Isabel? Do we have other options? Because the dupe Reek is not the worst thing ever. Oh, I'm not doing the Nana. It says blessing, okay. How to counter Hey Gang if you don't have Triton Chiwu? Diana. Fang's also a nice counter against Hey Gang. Wind units that gain attack bar, and then Fang can self-cleanse to boot. You can't bet all three, John, because... sorry, you can't bet all three, JJ, because it's no multi-betting. Oh, we did that already. We just need the blessing. Okay, we got 3 Nat 5s already. 3 Nat 5s. Mucho Rica. Muy rica, man. Muy rica. Another thing that you can do against the Hay Gang is bring in a Swift Ethna. Even though the Hay Gang's going to prevent her from stunning, you can mess up the enemy's turn order. So, for example, let's say they've got, like, without a Gianna, because if there's a Gianna in there, you're screwed. But if they've got something like Hay Gang, Savannah, Chung, +1, right? As long as the +1's not going to mess you up. If Savannah's the real threat there, then what you do is you S3 into the Savannah and you push the Savannah out of turn order so that she can't do the pushback, and it gives you a chance to cut. In that case, you would ban the Chung, you let the Hay Gang through, and you go into the Savannah. You push the Savannah in front of the Hay Gang, and then hopefully you have a cleanse and immunity buff, and they don't get the pushback on you. So it doesn't work in every draft, obviously, because if they have multiple pushbacks, then you can't do it. But if there's only one pushback, then you can let the Hay Gang through and you use the Swift Ethna to change the opponent's turn order. Mess up their tuning. And if it's a really squished Diana and a really strong Ethna, you might, I'm sorry, that's not Diana, Savannah. If it's a really squished Savannah and a really strong Ethna, you might dismount her in the process. Nice, Nicholas. I don't remember the specific match, but yeah, I mean, I was running a Swift Ethna all last season. I'm not going to anymore, though. My win rate with her was too low. It was like 47% last season. And I was using her less and less as the season went on. She just wasn't effective against multiple pushbacks. And the last couple of weeks was all pure CC. Realist, so then what I saw a lot at the start of the season, like, so, I mean, you know I spent most of last season in G3. I dropped off at the end. What I saw a lot of the comps in G3 in the early part of the season was triple revenge Gianna in a turn 2 team. And it was basically a game of protect the Gianna. And because she was triple revenge, you couldn't touch her. So you ran stuff like Gianna, Nana, with maybe like a Riley. And then, you do need one unit that's going to be kind of a force ban or that can be protected with the Gianna, right? So you'd go Gianna, Nana, Riley, and then something else that can stack the Riley really fast, like an instant cool. Yeah, exactly. Did I say an instant cool? Because I read your word cool. An instant kill. So you read like like if you have Narsha, obviously. That's pretty niche to have Gianna plus Narsha, but it's a good example, right? So if you ran something like Nana, Riley, Gianna, Narsha, Molong, or, the Molong being in a flex, but basically you have one thing that gives you the instant snipe to stack the Nana, and then you have the Gianna that's untouchable because of triple revenge. It's a dirty comp, man. And then it also works like with a Vertihile. You can run like a fast, violent revenge Vertihile, and it's the same thing because there's nothing they can touch, right? You force them to go into the Nana, who's going to be just a pure tank, resistance accuracy build, and you get to do all that work in the meantime. So it's a really tough comp to deal with. Seen a couple of Onimushas. Maybe we're going to pull a Kinki today. Yeah, Isabel, Gianna would be nice with your Ragdoll too. Escher, Molong, Ciara, Ethna team. I had a lot of trouble with Ciara teams last season. More than usual. Historically, I never did, but last season... The thing is, though, I didn't run as much immunity last season. So, normally, obviously, immunity is what shuts down Ciara. And I played a lot more of aggressive style comps last season, and Ciara just got too much CC on me. So if you had any kind of force ban to go with the Ciara, and I had to choose between Ciara and the force ban, I was in trouble. Especially if there was any strip. So, like... An Ethna right there would work really well, because now you've got strip into the Ciara, and you've also got the Escher, I think. And so either way you've got strip into Ciara, and I just don't have the protection there. What works well with Oliver is CC. You just need 2 strippers to go in front of the Oliver, Preferably 3. So something like Water Ryu, Chung Pung, Oliver, Yogun, and like one more stripper, basically. Odin, Draco, Theo, and Siege. So Stavros, remember that the Draco is a guaranteed crushing hit on S2. So even with the crit rate lead, the Draco has a guaranteed crushing hit on the Miho. And then also, obviously, in top guild, it's not about. You don't ever expect your defense to win the first time through. You really don't. I mean, it might happen once in a while, but you don't really expect your defense to win the first time through. It's about trying to drain the enemy of the correct counters as quickly as possible. So let's say Miho was a guaranteed win. And again, it's not because the Draco can kill it, but let's just say the Miho is a guaranteed win. Then in that case, how many Mihos do you think they have? Because remember, it's not about stacking one base, it's about stacking all the bases. So you put an entire side of the field on that defense, and the enemy is, every person in the other guild is going to fight that team 5-10 times. And they won't all have 10 Mihos, for example. Yeah, realist. If I had Oliver, I would probably draft him just for that reason. He's just too broken, man. He is seriously too broken. Hey, Sky, thanks for hanging out on stream. Hope all is going well, Sky. We'll see you on the next stream. Ravi, I have 5 Carcanos now, although I no longer use any of them. But I have 5 Carcanos built. Do I see Linda being a big Nana counter in Siege? I do not, realist. She can't do enough damage. She's good for arena offense, but she just doesn't do enough damage in Siege. John, she should be. We asked her that at the start of stream, but she knows that she's gonna have more summons next week, and she's comfortable with it. Would Fire Bison work instead of Yogun? Yeah, Fire Bison would work as long as you have 3 strippers. So you could do like Ryu, Chung Pung, Oliver, Fire Bison, plus 1 more stripper. Alright, I know these are both dupes again. At least they're good dupes. Yeah, so realist, I use Tiana, Galleon, Samoth, and then I switch between Poseidon and Linda for that. But the Linda definitely does struggle with not having enough damage. 60, 58. Alright. 2 more longs, but wouldn't mind a second Ciara. So second Ciara it is. Okay, so then if we're keeping the Ciara, I don't think we have any more blessings. So no more blessings for now. Nice, Jax, nice. More re-ups tomorrow. Triton, Yogun, Bastet, or Chiwu? Who should get my fastest Swift set? Triton, Yogun, Bastet, or Chiwu? Triton, Yogun, Bastet, or Chiwu? I mean, it really depends on the comp you're running, Professor Stock, but I would probably say Chiwu, because if your second fastest goes on Triton, the thing is, Triton's probably going to get banned more if you're contesting speed. And then if you're not contesting speed, then the Triton's going to be fast enough on your second set. So I would put the fastest on the Chiwu and the second on the Triton. Yes, I do, Josmiel. I think it needs to be more than that, though, because if they just did that with no other changes, then everybody would just 10-0 every siege at competitive levels, and it wouldn't be all that much. So There needs to be more. There needs to be systematic changes to give defenses some more advantages. I would be interested in seeing like programmable AI for one thing. Like you could choreograph the turn order of your skills. I would also like to see bases give inherent advantages, kind of like they do in Siege Tournament, but I would like the siege leader to be able to choose where those bonuses go, and so that they could synergize with the bases. And the bonuses should be more and bigger. So bigger bonuses for HP, bigger bonuses for defense, speed, things like that. Realist, let me see. Professor Stock with the super chat says, thank you. I also have Oliver, so I use his lead more. There we go. Professor Stock, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Seriously appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Is Dark Homunculus a good replacement for Fran and the branding team on R5? No. I'd actually tried the homie there, and it wasn't effective. I don't remember why, but I just had fails. So I would stick with Fran in that case. I can't remember exactly what the issue was, but I know I did try the homunculus. It didn't work. There might be other configurations I didn't try though, to be fair. There's probably other configurations I didn't try. But the Fran does work fine for me. I feel like I missed one other question above. So guys, I saw there was some talk about the last one. Here's the thing, guys. If it's a choice of dupes that we're not keeping, then I always pay the left. If we're keeping the monster, then I pay the monster we keep. For example, on the Nana one, we are keeping the Nana, right? Nana's gonna get built. And Isabel said she did want a second Ciara, so I paid the Ciara because it was a monster that's being kept. So if it's a choice of dupes that are being traded in, I always pay the left. But if we're keeping the monster, then I pay the one that we're keeping. Because otherwise, like with using the Nana example, we'd be paying the monster we didn't want and not paying the monster that we did want. So what are we? Are we at 5 so far? I think we're at 5. Laurel with the super sticker. Laurel, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. 2 questions. First of all, Laurel, how you doing today? Second is, Laurel, do you want to reschedule your summon stream for Wednesday? Because I am assuming that the new monsters will come on Thursday. Which means that summons on Wednesday. Bro! Another one! And that one might be new. That one might be new. Hold up. Hold up. Is that one new? Is that one new? It is not easy to get a new monster in Isabel's. It is not new. RIP. It is not easy to get a new monster in Isabel's box. It is not easy to get a new monster. Yeah, there's very few missing monsters here, to be fair, guys. But yeah, that's okay. She says blessing. Yeah, so we need let's see, Water Ryu, but we have more. So we need Liam, Ariel. That's it. For the waters, we need Liam and Ariel. Better Each Day Fitness, too. Becoming a channel member. Better Each Day, thank you very much. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Seriously appreciate it. If you could do me a favor, Better Each Day, in our Discord server, you can jump into Discord right here and just do an @moderators. Let them know who you are, and they will give you channel member access now. So you'll get you get access to some additional like supporter chats and things like that. But Better Each Day, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, that reminds me, somebody asked me about racquetball earlier, and it scrolled by while I was talking about something else. So whoever it was, if you want to re-ask that question, if you're still here, I apologize for missing that earlier. What? Did I already buy the blessing? Oh, I already bought the blessing. Okay. Wow. Okay. We're going numb in the mind here. We're going numb in the mind here. Okay. Well, one thing we know is Isabel's gonna be able to devil something. If we get the new monster, we're gonna have the devils, that's for sure. So you want to keep the session, Laurel, because the well, there'll be. I mean, I assume there's going to be 8-year scrolls coming out as well. So it could make a difference, not just because of the new monsters, but because of the 8-year scrolls. Because you're going to want to do the 8-year scrolls first. Like, let's say, for example, you have a blessing, and you get a monster that you were missing, but then you would have gotten that monster from the 8-year scroll type of thing. So you would probably want to. Actually, no, that's not true. That's backwards, though. You would do the 8-year scrolls after all your other summons because you're loading those in. I don't know what I'm saying there. So yeah, no, never mind. It wouldn't make any difference. It wouldn't make any difference unless you just wanted to get the new monsters more. How many scrolls do I think will be given out for free-to-play people? At least 100. The last few years they've given out at least 100, so I would expect at least 100 here. Probably more. If you put all the events together over the course of 2 months, it'll be more, but like at the start, they'll probably give a way to get about 100. Yeah, they do nice events for the 8-year anniversary stuff. Yeah, exactly. Over the course of the whole thing, I think 200 plus sounds right. And then you'll also get, like, the 8-year scrolls will let you get the skill ups that you need, like you were saying, needing skill ups. I think there will probably be an Ancient Trans, but that won't be free to play. I'm assuming there will be an Ancient Trans, maybe not. But I feel like they probably will. Bro, congrats, JJ. I actually pulled the Tiana last week also. It was a dupe, but I wanted a dupe for Siege, so it was really funny. I pulled the Tiana from Inner Server. Yeah, Bell Peppers. So, for example, I'm going to have to put 4 dupes in. Nice back-to-backs. I'm going to have to put in 4 dupes because I'm only missing 4 elementals. And, well, I'm assuming 8. I don't know. But I'm going to have to put in some dupes no matter what because I'm only... Oh! More dupes. More dupes. Oh. At least we get 50 ancient crystals each time, and the rates have been pretty insane. The rates have been absolutely insane. But I think more is underwhelming as a Nat 5. No, I think more is one of the strongest Nat 5s. Yeah, Moore is still stupid strong in RTA. He's still very common, and he's really tough to deal with. Oh, we're 5 crystals short. We're 5 crystals short. Oh, that reminds me. I took left side, so that was water. Let's go ahead and pay the winners. Actually, water, this was the Aaliyah one, but they were still both water, so it doesn't change anything. We're getting so many nat 5s, I'm forgetting to pay bets, guys. Yeah, bro, total natties would have been we would have been paying on total natties. We definitely would have been paying on total natties. Yeah, or the LDs. We probably should have hit the... Bro, that was 3 in a row. You know what? Yeah, let's try a couple LDs. While we're hot, let's try a few LDs. We're gonna do the pieces. Two more. Oh, I was late, man. I missed the wave. I missed the wave. Damn. That's okay. We're still gonna get 2 sparks. We need 2 to 3 sparks. We had 36 LDs, right? 36 LDs, so 2.5 sparks is the over-under. 1 Gianna, and we don't need the other spark, though. 1 Gianna, and we're good. I did, JJ. It's running. No specific information, realist, but I expect that it would start in the next day or 2. They don't leave a long gap in between. 2 Giannas or Riot. Porch has 2 Giannas. I don't think Porch is here on stream today, but Porch has 2 Giannas, so it's possible. We'd be fine. Honestly, Lima Ragdoll is probably even better than Gianna Ragdoll. Oh, well, there you go, Presty. Yeah. Oh, so you're an ICU, Presty. I knew that, actually. I knew that. Ordered food and the delivery address went to my job. Oh, the delivery address went to your job. Oh, bro. Tariq, that sucks too, because they still charge you then. Lima's crazy good in all comps, man. Bruiser and yeah, Presty, that's why I said I knew that. I knew that. I get mixed up sometimes between names between when you mix it up between like you go between Discord and in-game name and YouTube. Sometimes it takes me a second to make the connections. Yeah, Tariq, that happened to me about 4 months ago. I was so pissed because we ordered Uber Eats at like 9:30 and it went to the wrong place. They wouldn't bring us the food. They charged me for the food, and by the time they realized it went to the wrong place, it was too late for me to order from anywhere else, and I was starving. I remember I was so pissed I actually contested the charge on my credit card. GZs. So, we are way ahead on rates. We've pulled, I think, 6 or 7. I think 7 nat 5s already. Unfortunately, all 7 were dupes. Isabel does only need 2. Only needs 2. Excuse me, 10. Only 10. Only 2. Only needs 10. Isabel only needs 10 new monsters. So it is hard to get new ones, but still, 7 dupes is kind of crappy. Yeah, exactly, JJ. All right, we're gonna take a moment here. Oh. And we're gonna get blood pressure back in our hand. Oh, bro, my hand is numb. My hand is numb. All right. One thing I will say, summoning is definitely a lot easier on a cell phone. Bed Zero, Carpal Tunnel Monster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, certain parts of this game, summoning, fusion, anything that's like repetitive motion is definitely easier when you're on your phone. Like when I was doing all those 6 stars the other week, I had to start by converting 999 Rainbow Mon. I did the first 200 on the PC, and then I was like, no, I'm going to my phone for this. It was so much faster. realized game sound's on BlueStacks and nobody even told me. Oh, game sound's on Mumu too. Why don't you guys tell me the game sounds were on? I mean, the thing is, I play with sound on, so sometimes I do forget. Like when I start stream, sometimes I forget to turn the sound off because I actually do play with sound on. I know a lot of people don't. For me, especially like an RTA, I cannot play RTA well without sound. There's something about it. I don't know. It just helps me set my brain into the game or something. See, and I know some of you guys are thinking, wow, we're getting near the end of the scrolls, but you're forgetting we have 600 attribute scrolls as well. So we still have 800 of the regular summons left. Oh, that's not bad, Tariq. That's not bad. It shouldn't even be too cold then. As long as they bring it right over, it shouldn't be too cold. Isabel, JJ would like to know how long you saved for this many scrolls. I would go, I would change days to weeks. Yeah. I was gonna say, I would change days to weeks. I mean, at least you hit Monster Box, John. Most of us, I've spent a lot of crystals on wishes over time. And, like, tens of thousands of crystals over time, and I think I've hit 7 monster boxes, and they were all... No, there was one LD4, but it was Light Poison Master. It was this month's HOH, actually, and is garbage. Can you download the Rune Optimizer on a tablet? Unfortunately, you cannot, Bell Peppers. The Optimizer does have to be used on a PC. However, Swap Connect, because it's web-based, I think that will work through a tablet. I don't know how fast it would be, but I would check Swap Connect. I think that can work through a tablet. Yeah, Presty. Actually, people don't use the people don't use the channel member emotes that often anymore. They probably need to be refreshed. Isn't Rune Optimizer a Microsoft product? No. Xandro, a guy named Xandro is the developer. It's available through the Microsoft Store, but it's not a Microsoft product. So it's kind of like, it's like the App Store on your phone, right? The Microsoft Store is just like an App Store on your phone. So that's where you would download it. Yeah, no worries. Brandizzle, there it is, dropping the lightning. Man, I haven't seen that emote in a long time. Yeah, seriously, Summoner's War should have Xandro on the payroll, because they would lose tens of thousands of players. If he stopped supporting the Optimizer, I think Summoner's War would lose tens of thousands of players. I would be done. I seriously could not play. Okay, this time I'm not going to miss the wave. This time I'm not going to miss the wave. I missed the wave. No! We caught the wave! We caught the wave! Dusky's not bad. If Dusky's new, that is not a bad pull. Is Dusky new? Is Dusky new? It's an HOH, but it's an old HOH. It predates... Oh, dude, okay. Like, my Dusky actually came from summons. The Dusky HOH predated me. At least we got a spark. At least we got a spark. Some of the older HOH monsters are actually usable monsters. The newer ones usually aren't, but some of the older HOH LDs are usable. Diaz, for example, is dupes again. These are both dupes, right? Yeah, both dupes, okay. Alright, now we get 2 blessings. Now we get 2 blessings. You know what? I just realized something, Isabel. We need to be summoning these now because we can't use blessings on these. And yes, we need to summon these now because we can't use blessings on these. And if we did get something new, imagine if we had just gotten it from a dupe. So we're going to go to the all attribute scrolls now. Maybe we'll pull an LD5 and it won't matter. That was not an LD5. Oh, Devilmon first. Okay, you got it. That also was not an LD5. There we go. Alright. Take two. Take 2 on the all attribute scrolls. I did pull Volantis from one of these. Whoa, wait. Oh, it's new though. That's gotta be new. That's gotta be new, right? And she is legit, bro. She is legit. Okay. Alright, now we're talking. That she's really good. She is really, really good. That's your solo R5 team right there. Dude, that's your solo R5 team right there. That's a pull. That's a really good pull. Is that the same freaking... No, that's light. Is she new? Is that back-to-back new LDs? She might be new also. Guys. 2 new LDs in a row. Alright. Well, still 2 LDs in a row ain't bad. 2 LDs in a row is not bad. Oh my God! Shazam! Whoa! Oh, there it is! Huge congratulations! Huge congratulations! We went to the all attributes at the right time. Shazam is so good! Shazam is so good! Shazam is so good! Alright, back-to-back LD5s. Back-to-back LD5s! Why not? Back-to-back LD5s. Yeah, guys, if you like seeing the Shazam, hit the like button. Oh, that's the single best monster I've ever pulled on stream. Shazam is so good. That's the second best monster. That might be the second best monster I've ever pulled. Dude. Wow. I'm like in shock. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That was 3 LDs in a row. Is that the light one? Oh no, that's wind. Okay, I thought we pulled the... Oh, okay, wow. I'm out of words now. I actually thought we pulled the light and the darks right there. That might be new. That one's new. That one's new, right? I think that one's new. I'm almost positive that one's new. And Momo is really, really good. Momo is really, really good. So we got to turn off betting now. All right, all attributes for the win, man. All attributes for the win. Also, by the way, if one of the mods could give everybody on stream 1,000 points, we gotta celebrate the Shazam. There was no betting for the LD5. Let's do 1,000 points for Shazam. Dude, JJ, yeah, man, JJ, you've been nailing it right now. You have been nailing it. All right, let's see where we're at. So, I didn't miss any of the boost packs, right? No, I got all the boost packs. Dude, bell peppers, this is insane. I mean, the actual rates have been insane all the way through, but pulling Shazam, I mean, the Momo is also, yeah, Momo's new. Momo's new and Momo's OP. Momo just got buffed. Momo's being run in G3 Siege defense right now. All right, we have one all attribute left. I'm like, what do I even, like, there's no words left right now. The summons just say it all, right? All right, so, yeah, we don't care. Win Taoist, who cares, whatever. Yeah, here we go, though. Oh, we can't even awaken it. Okay. So let's go ahead and lock this for sure. We'll go ahead and lock this as well. Yeah, no, we're done. It doesn't matter if we get nothing else. I mean, we've already pulled a crap ton of LDs also. Yeah, 1K mids. We can just fuse some. I was going to change the farming, but yeah. Papa Panda, you just missed a Shazam pull. We pulled Shazam and Momo, 3 scroll. Actually, we pulled... No, first we pulled... that's the wrong one. First we pulled the Dark Hammer Girl. Then, so on... these were on all attribute scrolls. In 3 all attribute scrolls, we pulled Dark Hammer Girl, Light Assassin, and then Shazam. In 3 scrolls. I mean, not... We've also pulled like 9 Nat 5s total now. I think it's 9. I think 9 Nat 5s already. So I'm gonna take some of the guesswork for this out of. I'm gonna take some of the guesswork out right now. We're gonna go ahead and just feed him these devils. Oh, we got plenty of devils. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Shazam getting deviled. Shazam's getting deviled right now. Actually, I should get him leveled up first, right? Yeah, we got plenty here. Yeah, no, I remember the Bulwark bell peppers. That was like right at the very end, wasn't it? I like don't even care about the summons anymore. I just want to I just want to get the Shazam maxed out. Let's see, just two more. Okay, 2 more. He didn't even need that many devils then. There it is, guys. Shazam! The Momo's also a win. The Momo freaking come in like 2 scrolls later as well. But the Shazam, man. I mean, it's all about the Shazam. Alright, I feel like we're doing so good. Let's do, how many of you bet? Okay. Only one of you bet on water. Let's try the water. Yeah, that's kind of dirty, right? That's a rip. Okay. One more try? One more try? Robo, okay. Yeah, there's like no pressure at this point. But we're going to do 5 more LDs just to see if we can catch... No, the wave's done. The wave's done. We're going to stop. Let's go back to the Mystics. We rode the wave. So guys, remember, like right there, I was like, I'm going to try and ride the wave. And we got the first, actually we got the Dusky also. So we had 4 LDs total already. So we're actually ahead of rates on everything now. We're like ahead of rates on everything. There's no way to be behind rates. Because we've had, if you include from the all attributes, we've had 4 LDs already. Oh, man, that was insane. That was insane. What defense is Momo on? You see Momo on a lot of different defenses. She's being experimented with right now, but I think the most common ones right now are probably pairing her with Nana. Trying to keep her... Those are probably dupes. Those are probably dupes. Yeah, Laurel, we need this on your account on Wednesday. Papa Panda, we're on Isabel's account right now. I mean, but look at this. Like, every 30 seconds is another nat 5, basically. She says, I think. All right, so let's verify. I'm pretty sure you only needed, like, one or two water monsters. Water was, like, your deepest thing, right? We need just one. Liam. Oh, no, Ariel. Ariel and Liam. Those are the only 2 water monsters. Okay, so they're both dupes. You know Reaper! What up, man? Long time no see. I've been wondering about you. How you doing, man? Lucian, Triple X, Jukester. It is a really good team if you have the rune quality for it. It's a hard team to build. Obviously, not many people have Beelzebub. It's a much easier team to build with Beelzebub. Oh, thank you, Isabel. Not that one. And the goat getting into it too. Thank you, the goat. Hey, congrats on the new job, man. What are you going to be doing? How's the new place with your brother, too? Is it past that time that you told me about, you know? Is it past that time where things are starting to look up a little bit? Okay, so JJ calling for the aerial. That wouldn't be bad. Complete the Pokédex. Maybe. Well, I hope so, man. I hope so. Delirium from not being free to play. Still to be determined. I'll be rooting for it to be a good time for you, man. I'll be rooting for things to take a turn up real soon. Seriously. Alright, we've got more bets on win, so we'll do win last, because I'm just going to be cold like that. Elden Ring and TFT. Okay. I've been playing a lot of the Infinity Kingdom that I was doing videos on. Especially now with the new RTA season starting, I'm going to be screwing around for the first few weeks of RTA. I'm not going to take it serious for a bit. Last season kind of burnt me out. I'll try and make my push in mid-season. So I don't think I can push at the end of the season. I need to get a feel for the meta, but for like the first month, I'll be screwing around. I want to do 5 Vampire RTA. I can do 3 LD5 Vamp RTA with the Ergar. Yeah, it's nice, especially if you're big into RTA. It's nice to take a mental break sometimes. Like, that's why I didn't take Special League seriously. I just needed to screw around for a bit. Have fun. Oh, well, you must have gotten some really nice runes then, too. Nice runes, gems, grinds, like, those were actually pretty good value for, like, the amount of crystals you had, too. Those were actually really good value. You haven't missed any HOHs that really mattered. Is the light PM on? What do you mean, like, sorry, what's the abbreviation for PM? What's the PM abbreviation? Didn't I just put the monsters away? Felt slow on the summon. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, is he on? If he's on, then I missed him also. I forgot about him. Let me check. Okay, I guess I better go do that. I wonder if my team's ruined. I don't think my team's ruined, so it's probably only going to go to level 8, but I don't care. I already have him anyway. I don't really need the skill up, so it doesn't change anything. He's just for Pokédex because I have the Light Doll C. Actually, no, I pulled the Light Poison Master also, I think. Yeah, I'm literally, it looks like I've got a Belinus in the team and he doesn't even have runes. So it's probably not going to go that far, but whatever. Yeah, the Water Poison Master is not bad. The Light one's terrible, though. Yeah, I have enough skill ups for all of them. I don't think any of them are going to be coming into the meta anytime soon. They've already been buffed. They're about where they're going to get. So, I don't expect them to buff them much more. Oh yeah, you should always do the HOHs. I mean, mine is like a slightly different situation, just because I have all the skill ups and because this HOH is bad. But what time is it at my place right now? Okay, so it's 4:39 p.m. for me, Laurel. So it would be 2 hours from now for the Wednesday stream. You could probably get into Jokers, you know, or if not, you could definitely be in Jacks. Now, you never know when the balance patch will change something, and there's no rhyme or reason. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason to what they do in the balance patches, right? But usually they try and do a mix of buffing monsters they haven't buffed in a long time, buffing monsters that used to be in the meta but fell out, and buffing the new monsters. That's what it seems like to me. So, Poison Masters never got into the meta. They've been buffed somewhat recently, and they're not that new. So I don't feel like they're up for a buff anytime. Okay, cool. 9:30 for you. So, it's a big time gap. Is it 9:30 for you the day forward or the day? It's got to be the day forward, right? So it'll be 9:30 for you Thursday. What is that, 15-hour time difference? Yeah. Yeah, they don't nerf that often. Now they try and buff. They just keep buffing things more. They don't nerf as much. Hard to get Ariel on the Fire Scrolls. How did we pull a Shazam, man? How did we pull a Shazam? I'm trying to remember. So I've pulled 3 LD5. That's the third LD5 I've pulled on stream. First one was a Beelzebub. I think that was for Sec 91. Second was the Kraka for Hotshot. And now the Shazam for Isabel. Oh yeah, we shouldn't be on water yet. We should be over here on wind. Oh, since I jumped out, let's go ahead and dump these in. I'm still like in shock. I'm still really in shock over the Shazam because he's legit too. It's not like pulling a crappy one. I mean, it's not just that he's legit. It's that he's fun. So I've used Shazam a lot on Perk's account, and I feel like he's one of the most fun monsters I've ever used in Summoner's War. There's something about him, like his kit is just so much fun. He's like one of my favorite monsters to use. Seriously. There you go, Nick. Now, the power creep is real, man. The power creep has definitely been occurring for a while. Okay, can we ride the wave? No, no wave. One more. All right. Go back here. How would you rune him? HP crit rate HP with high speed subs and a lot of accuracy in subs. He does HP scaling damage, turn 1 defense break, skill 2 is a self cleanse plus a heal, and you know, like the normal Raitesh type skill, and then the skill 3 gives your entire team counterattack. There's something just stupid satisfying about watching your entire team counterattack at once. I liked him even before they made the counterattack too. When it was AoE glancing, in some ways I actually think he was stronger. As crazy as that is to say, because an AoE counterattack is insane, but AoE counterattack feels like it can be stripped more easily in RTA. So I felt like he was a little bit stronger before the change, or maybe a better way to say it is he could be used more frequently before the change. But I would still use him in every single Guild War fight. He would be, for me, like Julien. Julien has become my favorite monster on my account. I use him constantly and have so much fun with him. Shazam would be like that for me. I would definitely use him every time. But yeah, I mean, like for inner server, for example, if you decide to rush and make inner server, he'll work well on your inner server defense. He can work well on siege defense. He'll be amazing for your inner server offense with that AoE counterattack. Anytime the enemy does not have strip. Just Samoth. What if we pull Oberon instead of Samoth? Because I'm getting greedy now. You know, you should try Mumu Player, bro. Try Mumu Player. It's runs a little bit more smoothly, and I think it uses less resources. But yeah, so I don't think you have Sylvia. Actually, Shazam Ragdoll. Shazam Ragdoll would be insane. He worked great. Shazam Sylvia Verd is crazy fun in. Oh, he does still apply glancing. Something changed. I'm trying to remember what changed. One thing changed. They took one thing away to give him the. Took one thing away to give him the buff. I can't remember what it was now. No Lucian teams with Beelzebub that I know of. Four Routes plus Shazam? I could see that working, actually, yeah. This is literally the same freaking blessing! Last time it was Mehu Wang plus Lagmaron. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me with this same freaking blessing crap? And we had the Zing Zay in an earlier blessing also. But at least it's a devil. At least it's a devil. We're gonna go ahead and pay wind because we did pop wind. What up, Roser? How you doing, man? Life's pretty good. We just summoned Isabel a Shazam. Wojo dropping the member chat, says good game on all the good pulls so far and smash that like button. Wojo, thank you for being a member for almost a year, man. Almost a year. Anybody have a count? I lost count. Is that like 11 including the Shazam now? It's 10 or 11. It's 10 or 11. Because most of them got fed, I lost count. But it's one new one, which is really hard to get. So if you you can actually drop a member chat and it'll tell you. I think you're 16, 17 months. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is 11. Reaper, dropping the member chat. Member for 19 months. Man, thank you for being a member. Even while you're not active in Summoners War, maintaining your membership, man. Seriously appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Seriously, very much. Shows 10 on yours. Okay, so it rounds off. Okay, so you lost a month. Apparently it's 18. 1,600 regulars and 10 all attributes. Although we haven't finished all the regulars yet. So 1,400 regulars and 10 all attributes that we've done. So in rates would have been 7 to 8. So we're almost 4 ahead of rates. We've had really good sparks overall. Not to mention, obviously, 4 LD4. Well, 3 LD4s and an LD5. So one of the strongest summoning sessions. Like, seriously, just an insane summoning session. What's up, Miso? How you doing? Yeah, Miso, my hand is numb. My hand is legitimately numb right now. Oh, but getting nothing. Yeah, that would suck. What's up, Shane? How you doing? Yeah, I don't blame you, Brozar, because you have the runes. You do just need a couple of key pulls. It's not that you need specific monsters. It's that there are so many monsters that would help you so much. Hopefully you'll get something off the 8 years, bro. I'm assuming, again, I'm just assuming there will be 8 year scrolls. I mean, I don't have inside info, but I can't believe there won't be. So hopefully you get a key pull off the 8 years. That could change your... That could propel you. Like one or two more good monsters could definitely propel you up a lot in RTA. Yeah, with your speed, the CC team would be devastating. They will be, because I mean last year it was insane, so this year it can only be better, right? Wow, my unruined Belinus made it through stage 6. Alright, let's put a monster with runes in for stage 7. Maybe Linda? I have no idea if it makes sense there, but we'll try it. Actually, wait, why don't we throw, yeah, we got, does she have runes? Oh, my Charlotte was unruined also. What the? Okay, seriously, I went through stage 6 and 3 of the monsters were unruined. Okay. Let's put monsters with runes on. That might make this effective. What can we use? What has runes? What has runes and AoEs? Different things right there. He has runes, but no AoE. I think the Linda definitely has, they're not good runes, but they're runes. She does not have runes. We'll do the Linda. Varad? No, Varad has no runes, right? Yeah, Varad has no runes. Alicia has runes. If she gets hit at all, she's gonna die, but that'll work. I literally, so Presty, once I came to APOC, I realized like my account needed to be rebuilt from the ground up. Everything that was ruined was basically, all the runes were in the wrong spots, and it was going to be too much to try and like move things over one at a time, so I basically de-ruined my entire account. and now I'm rebuilding everything from the ground up. Oh, there you go, Roy. Okay, somebody asked me about a GB12 team. So it's not... it is Lucian, Triple Ikaru, Beelzebub. So the team that was theory-crafted on the Japan server was a Lucian that can one-shot the waves, along with Triple Ikaru and Belial, the water demon, which can run 20-second runs in GB12. But it requires crazy high rune quality not to have about a 5% fail rate. Like, crazy high rune quality. So Seishizo has done some videos on that team, and he worked it out a different way, where instead of running it for pure damage, he runs it with really fast, low damage Ikarus. The team comes out slower, but it's more only by a couple seconds, but it's more stable. It's like 25, 27 second average. So I did the same team with Beelzebub. I didn't do a video because most people can't build that team. But I ran the same team with Beelzebub, and you can do it on a damage team where it averages about 23, 24 seconds with much lower rune quality. So that's what I was saying, is if you happen to have Beelzebub, you can do and if you happen to have Beelzebub and you have good rage runes, because the Lucian has to be able to one-shot the Giant's Wave for one thing. So you would run a one-shot Lucian with the Trikaru and Beelzebub. Okay, I did just mention Alicia. I know these are both nerfs. These are both dupes because we specifically said you only needed 2 water monsters. So these are clearly both dupes. We'll go ahead and buy the devil. Yeah, unfortunately, none of those are ruined right now, Wojo. The Thrain is ruined. He's the only one. Yeah, I mean, Presti, I normally do big rebuilds, but I've never done anything like this. I mean, I have 600 monsters and 3,000 runes. The first day was just, it was like 7 hours just of rune cleanup, and I'm pretty OCD about my runes, but I really needed space to maneuver. So I sold about 500 runes on the first day. And I was selling, like, of those 500 runes, I'd say 300 of them had at least 20 speed or 18 crit rate. But they didn't have enough other stats with them. Caleb, yes, we have pulled 11 Nat 5 so far, including 1 LD 5, which was a Shazam. No, excuse me, we've pulled 12. 12 Nat 5s or 13 Nat 5s? 12 Nat 5s. When I first started playing Vrozar, when I first started playing, what got me hooked? It was probably just the progression. The way the progression worked, because I mean at that point I didn't know that much about the game, right? I really liked the way the progression worked. It just kind of got me hooked in, and then once I started to learn the game more, what really got me hooked on the game was the fact that everything is checks and balances. I loved the fact that every monster had a counter, and I wish I could still say that. I don't feel like that's true any longer, but I think it's still close to true. But at the time, I truly felt like every monster had a counter. And then the last couple of years, things have shifted a little bit, and box has become more important than runes. But for my first several years playing, runes mattered more than box, and every monster had a counter. That's why I used to say that this game was pay to play, not pay to win. Because I truly believed everything was counterable, and you had to... Wow! Another one, bro. Another one. Dupes again, but holy crap. I just realized, wow, you guys have really been lucky. I have overpaid every single bet this stream, and nobody told me. So nice of you guys not to tell me that I've overpaid every single bet for the entire stream. Terry, I'm not moving my speed threshold up at all, no. What I'm moving, I'm not even moving my efficiency threshold up. The thing is, so for the longest time, I ruined a lot more than I needed to have ruined for YouTube. And that meant that there were some older and kind of not as good runes on my account. They were still good. I mean, most of them were all like 95% efficiency runes with speed and stuff. There wasn't like crap runes, but I did have a slightly lower threshold for the rune quality on my account. And it's more about, I shouldn't say for the rune quality, for like the runes on monsters that I would just use for like stream or stuff like that. But what it was is the more runes you have, the slower the optimizer runs, which makes it harder for you to rebuild stuff quickly. And then at the same time, you know, it's really hard just to maneuver because you can only have 700 monsters in, you can only have 700 monsters and 750 monsters in storage. So I was running out of space to move runes and still stay somewhat organized. So I de-runed a lot of those crappy monsters that I knew I would never use. And then once I de-runed them, that flooded my inventory with runes that really weren't going to land on anything that I would use at this stage of the game. But then I had to sift through and clean all of those runes up, and then I moved all of my better runes onto the crappier monsters in storage so that I would have rune inventory to maneuver during siege. That's basically how it went. Jasmine, I think you asked me earlier how I was prioritizing. So the same way I always prioritize, which is siege defense first, siege offense second. But the exception the difference this time is I'm no longer ruining all of my dupes. I only rune one dupe now, and I just allow for the ability to transfer sets. So I'm still ruining everything, but I'm building a lot of dupes, and that one set transfers between each dupe. And that's basically how I'm doing it. Vrozar, I'm not anymore. I used to be. YouTube turned me into a whale. So I would definitely turn myself a whale now. I would say I was a dolphin for my first. I was a dolphin until I'd been doing YouTube for about 6 months, and then over time I started to move more into whale territory. 6 months or a year? I'd have to check. 6 months or a year, but like definitely after I'd been doing YouTube for a while. So, John, I didn't say that I bought my way into G1. I actually didn't. I didn't spend nearly as much back then when I first made G1. What I said is now you could buy your way into G1 pretty easily. Once they added the guaranteed innates on runes, because, I mean, realistically, especially if you're running turn 1 or CC type teams, you don't need that deep of a box. You just need a few key units. So if you have those key units, then you just need to be able to rune them properly. And now getting the runes, the thing is, I do believe that monsters matter more than runes now. Runes still matter, artifacts matter, skill matters, but I think that in a lot of cases monsters matter the most, if only by a little bit. They do matter the most now. For example, if you don't have Hey Gang and you don't have like Volantis and well, that's basically it. If you don't have Hey Gang and Volantis, you probably can't counter CC at all. If you can't put those two on the field or you don't have Ragdoll, like you have to have one of a few monsters that are not easily accessible to have any chance to counter CC, just as one example. Or if you're a CC player and you... Oh, I was like, we had a blessing. How'd that... Yeah, so that's... Okay, that's... I mean, it's still another 5-star. No, 5-star. But yeah, so I mean, if you're a turn 1 player, there's certain counters that you can't compete with either if you don't have the box. So I do think that monsters, and it started with the 7-year scrolls. That's why I say that the 7-year scrolls were the biggest mistake ComTOS ever made. Because prior to 7-year scrolls, we all had to get creative. And because people were creative, that meant that you could use your skill and creativity to counter their skill and creativity. Once the 7-year scrolls came out and everybody just had not the same box, but the same core and the same, you know, once the best core was So there was a point where the best core became identified. In each season, the best core gets identified, and then the people with those monsters just duplicate that core and build out what pivots they can. And when too many people run the same core, it does change things a lot. So that's where the 7-year scrolls kind of hurt the game, in my opinion. Now, going back to your question, John, if you have that core, then the next step is you have to be able to rune them and put on artifacts. Now, you can't buy artifacts. But artifacts are still out in Siege. Artifacts are essential. In RTA, artifacts matter a lot less before you get into like G2. They still matter. But they're not differentiating factors before like probably G2 or maybe somewhere in G1. So if you just go out and buy the rune packs and reapps and you get certain key stats and you have that core, you can pretty much buy your way into G1. And that's something I don't believe you could do in Calm to Us as recently as 16, 18 months ago. Before the 7-year scrolls. So I think the game used to be very much pay to play because if you didn't have crystals to farm, then you weren't going to compete. Until, again, I'm saying 18 months ago, prior to B12s. So prior to the B12s, you had to farm your ass off. And you couldn't buy enough packs to make yourself competitive. You couldn't buy enough reapps because they limited how much of the stuff you could buy. And even if you were a whale, you couldn't buy your way into G1 for the most part. I mean, I guess if you like sold a small country, you could probably get there. But for the most part, you needed to have a mixture of money, skill, and farming, so it was pay to play. And then after B12s, and then after 7-year scrolls, money became the biggest point. Now, you still have to farm. You still have to know what you're doing. You could spend 100 grand on this game and not make G1 if you don't know what you're doing and if you don't farm. That's true. But definitely if you don't need to know as much of what you're doing and you don't need to farm as much as you used to. So that's the transition from pay to play to pay to win. But it's not like other games where I've also played other games where it's literally he who spends the most wins the most. And Summoner's War is not there yet. It's on the path to that, though. It is very much on the path to that. Man, after all these rates, the Legend Scrolls have been quite disappointing. John, I don't have a price tag because I haven't done it. I can't really tell you exactly. What I am guessing is that I don't know, $600 to $900 in rune packs would get you most of the runes you needed. And then from there, it depends on your luck with reapps. You can only buy $300 in reapp packs a month. There's other ways to get reapps as well. And then you would have to buy some immemorial packs if you didn't farm R5. So I don't know, let's say, and this is total guess, let's say you bought out the runes, reapps, and immemorials each month for 3 months. That'd be 369. 2,700, and that's before Amazon coins, so you take another 20% off of that, 2,200. Yeah, I think like 2,200 could probably make the core of a Guardian team. It doesn't make up for you not knowing how to draft it. It doesn't give you pivots, but it would probably be possible for something like 2,200. That's total guess. That's assuming you have an account that has a core, though. That's assuming like you went out and you bought an account that has a core. Well, we pulled the Rocky earlier, and we pulled the Annabelle earlier. We've literally pulled both of these today, so neither of them is new. That's for sure. Isabel, the rates on legendaries is 1 on 14, so we should have had 2. We just got our first one. We should have had 2.5. So we should have had 2.5. And we just got our first one. Obviously, we crushed the rates everywhere else, so I'm honestly not... we're so far ahead of rates on the overall session, it's not even funny. But the legendaries were definitely underwhelming. So far. We still have 8 left. Actually, no, we should have had 3, because we also had the all-attribute ones, didn't we? Not all-attribute. We also had the elemental ones. The elemental ones. But yeah, John, so like if you went out and you just bought like an abandoned account that had a deep box, somebody who got hooked on summoning but never farmed or abandoned the account years ago. Well, it can't be years ago because part of that core you're going to need. So in the scenario I'm talking about, it assumes you're running a CC team that doesn't need a deep box also. Obviously, if you're trying to go turn 2 and you need a deep box, then that's not going to work because you're not going to have enough runes to rune the deep box. So what I'm talking about is some form of a turn 1 team. The most effective turn 1 team is CC. And that account can't have been abandoned years ago because because they won't have the meta CC units. But if it's an account that was abandoned in like the last 6 months ago, you went out and you bought an account that was abandoned in the last 6 months that has like a good LD and it has Chung and Ryu and a couple of other meta CC units, and then you wailed on the runes and the reapp packs, I think you would make a C3G1 account pretty quick. 2,700 you get. So Presti, you're forgetting that you get to choose between 3 runes on every single pack. So let's just say you bought. Let's just say you bought out this pack 9 times, right? That's 48 legendary runes that you get to choose between. I mean, that's pretty rough, bro. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. But okay, so shift it up a little bit and say you bought this one more time, $1,200 on this pack, which after Amazon coins is 900, something like that, 970. That's 60 legendary runes you get to choose between, plus that's another 200 or whatever, 135 6-star runes. It's insane how easy they've made it. And then all those legendaries are reappable? It's insane, man. People who play the game for different reasons, Caleb. Some people play the game because they enjoy just the way the game plays, or they enjoy the monster collection, or they enjoy different aspects of the game. And some people will spend because they hope that the spending will make them better, but they don't take the time to learn the strategy and the game behind it. I mean, you do still have to know how to play. You can't just completely spend your way into Guardian. But if you know how to play, and then you buy out the packs and reapps and immemorials for a period of time. And I don't know. So I did say, also, Presti, I said it was just a guess. Like, I've never done it. Maybe it is more. But my best guess is it's going to be in that range. Just a guess. But maybe it's more. But if you know how to play, once you buy those rune packs out to a certain point, you would be able to roll into Guardian on a CC team. And that, I'm talking RTA. Obviously, Arena is a different story. That's going to come to the quality of your Swift, which is harder to re-up. So I'm actually talking, and normally your RTA rank is a couple of levels below your Arena rank at least. But in this case, if you're talking about a pay-to-win strategy, then I think your RTA rank would be higher than your Arena rank because they're different types of rune sets. Recently pulled Carnal. Is he good for any PvP content like TOA? Oh, I think you mean PvE content then. Yeah, he's okay in TOA. He's not OP in TOA, but he's definitely not bad. But yeah, he's still an absolute beast in RTA. Absolute beast in RTA. He can still be used on Arena offense as well. Alright, so not gonna lie, the legendaries were very anticlimactic. The legendaries were very anticlimactic, but we're so far ahead of rates that I can't feel bad. I mean, if we had gotten a Shazam and nothing else, I wouldn't feel bad, seriously. But yeah, these legendaries definitely left something to be desired. Alright, we still have 18 LDs though. I did save the LDs for last, so we could still pull a second LD5, guys, too. I said climatic. No, climate. Climate is the weather. Anticlimatic. Climatic. Didn't enunciate, I guess. How would I run a first turn CC comp without Moore and Oliver? Chiwu, Yogun, and then Swift Verd is too fire heavy. First turn CC comp with no Moore and no Oliver. Gemini. I'd probably put a Gemini in there. You'd have to be faster because you'd have a slower speed lead, but you could run that with Gemini, Ganymede, Ciara, like the comp Ace Randall. Hey, we got a spark, guys. We got a spark. Ooh, Amduat, not bad. Amduat is not bad. Amduat is still really strong. OP in Special League. Absolutely OP in Special League. 4-star Special League. This is like the MVP of Special League. Still good on Arena defense as well. Is he new? Is he new? That's a really strong pull if he's new. What up, Stuart? How you doing? Somebody asked me, was it Caleb? Somebody asked me if I could look at their dot team. I don't think I'd be able to on this video, on this stream, but I actually have a video on the dot team, so I'm going to drop the link to that in chat. If you check that team, if you check that video, it takes you through step by step on the building. But what I can tell you is the most common issues with the dot team are people trying to get away without using the double will builds. The double will is really important. The Swift Melia I don't think is important, and I think it's a waste of a 300 Swift set. You can do the team with really low quality runes. Like honestly, really low quality crappy runes. All you've got to do is make sure that you're tanky enough. You no longer need 85 accuracy, you only need 55. And then you just got to make sure you're tanky enough. Bro, congrats on the Gianna, man. That's huge. Huge congrats on the Gianna. Alright, so Omdabot unfortunately was a dupe, but it was one more LD. So we've gotten 5 LDs. That's what I was trying to say. So we've gotten 5 LDs as well. Can we get one more LD for the road? One more LD for the road. With the Swift Melia, you don't need it to build it on double will, but the double will doesn't mean anything because the will runes you can use are total trash will runes. Like I literally, when I built the team, I just went into the rune optimizer and I said, what's the lowest efficiency rune I have in this slot? Let's put that on the team. What units need the will runes? All the fire units need double will. And then the Melias I run on violent for dirt protection. Alright. Alright, so those did not finish out well. Those did not finish out well, but the overall session, guys, the overall session, probably one of the best sessions I've ever had. What would stop it from working in Steel Fortress? Steel Fortress, it doesn't have 100% rate. It's like 98%, something like that. And then what would stop it from working in Steel Fortress would be probably that the units were too squishy. They need to be tankier for Steel Fortress because you're guaranteed to take a hit. You could also try putting the Melias on double will for Steel Fortress. That would probably help. Alright guys, so this is a recap. This is a recap of the session. Unfortunately, most of these were dupes, but Isabel only needed 10 monsters. She only needed 10. We did get one new monster plus the Shazam, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the Chimera. 8 was the Shazam. 8 was the Shazam. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 pulls, guys. 15 pulls, including a Shazam. We also pulled the Dark Rune Hammer Girl, who is OP. And then we pulled 3 other LDs. I believe it was the Light Assassin, Dusky, and JJ did call the LD. All right, Isabel, huge congratulations. That was hands down one of the sickest sessions that I've done. Oh, you're right. I forgot about the fake. You're right, Lewis. 14. All right, where are we at here? We're going to turn this off. We'll turn this on. Turn this off. Let's jump back over here. All right. I'll tell you what, Caleb. See if the thing is, Caleb, do me a favor. Screenshot your 5 monsters. Send them to me in Discord. Because I would. The thing is, if I check your team, then I feel bad because I always try and do it by drawing to be fair to everybody. But just screenshot your monsters, send them to me in Discord, and I'll see if I see anything for you. Alright, let's see if we can get 5 LD pieces. Let's see if we can get 5 LD pieces. After that session, maybe I can get a little love on my account. Watch me pull Shazam on 1 LD scroll. That would be insane. All right, guys. Here's what we're gonna do to wrap up stream. We wound up only doing the one re-app session, but I'm not gonna lie, that was like 1,700 scrolls. I don't think I can go and do more re-apps. No, Caleb, I don't mind if you send them to me in Discord. I can take a quick look there. Probably be later tonight or tomorrow. But yeah, so we're not gonna do any more re-apps today. But here's what we are gonna do, guys. We'll do a couple of Goodwill RTA. Raider, because they nerfed the giant mid-boss. They nerfed the giant mid-boss a couple patches ago. Stewart, the next community help was scheduled for Sunday, but it's going to turn into a summon session, assuming that the new packs come out. We can't do Goodwill either? Okay. Yeah, we can't do Goodwill either. Wait, can you, I think you can challenge people, right? I think you can directly challenge, can't you? Through chat? Somebody jump to 8895, you can try and challenge me. Yeah, there you go. So what we're gonna do, the first 3 people to challenge me, if you want to try it, first 3 people to challenge me. Special League rules, guys. Special League rules. We're going to do my 20-star meme team. It's like a teaser for a video that's actually coming up. This will be, this video will come out this week, which is, I call it a meme team. It's not a meme. It was just, I like the sound of meme team. That's all it is. Being silly with words. Okay, I actually meant issue a challenge, but let's see. So you said challenge first. We'll go ahead here. No, we can't do it. Okay, never mind. All right, never mind. All right, I guess the last content I have then, guys, we'll go ahead and we'll quickly re-rune my Tartarus team. See if anybody has an auto team I can steal. Ionu's interesting, but Eladriel's not ruined. Oh, you know what? The Darien could be interesting here. Darien could be interesting. Okay. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm going to have to re-rune real quick. I'm going to try and do it manual. I can probably just rune this manual. Plum Dog, I gotta be honest, bro. After the 1,600 summons, my hand is killing me. I'm not going to be up for more re-ups today, but if you want to schedule a session, we can schedule a session. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. So this is what we need to rune. I don't know if I'm going to switch the Iona to Michelle. But let's see. Amarna, he only needs 1 rune. Fran needs all her runes, but we can switch the Fran to Riley, maybe? No, it needs to be Fran for the direct heal, right? Tien Kin's unruined, and then Emma. Okay. Alright, let's start with the Tien Kin. Is that too much? I'm already at 97. Okay. That should work. Wait, where'd the extra crit rate come from there? $98, that'll work. Wait, where did I... Oh, what just happened there? Crap. So we need 18. 21, 20, 16. Okay, 16 is close enough. She was the top win rate. She was the top win rate. Okay, next up we need the Emma. Emma is a huge key for Tartarus, by the way, guys. She gives glancing, shield, big heals. That's fine. That'll work. Okay, next up we need Iona, Fran, and Amarna. Any of these ruined? No, they're all unruined. Okay. Fran. And then, do we want Iona or Michelle? I actually like Michelle more. But Iona has runes. Mr. Owam, I'm just doing a quick runing for Tartarus. $95, so that's perfect. $13 more res. Meta last season was kind of balanced. It was all over the place, honestly. There we go. I forgot the Amarna. Yageni Hathor was very much out there. CC was very much out there. Honestly, it was... Whoa, normal. Why are you on normal? Alright, that should be good. There we go. Kin has a really nice kit. He gives you crit resistance, healing, attribute neutrality is big because the boss changes attribute. And he has ignore defense damage on his skill 1, which he also procs into. There's a lot of different teams you can use. I've been using this team for so long I don't even remember. So the replacement for the Iona is Michelle, who I actually like a little bit more, just the 3-star Piccion Priest. The replacement for Amarna would be... what would be the best replacement? Eladriel, probably. Because you need 2 revivers. In case one reviver dies, the other has... Actually, Nana. Never mind, it would be Nana. Nana would be better than Amarna. Nana would be way better than Amarna. Now that I think about it. Nana doesn't give you the brand. That's the only thing. Nana doesn't give you the brand. And you're probably going to... Actually, maybe not Nana, because you're not going to be able to stack the Nana on the final level. No, I think Eladriel. I think Eladriel would be better. Yeah, I like Eladriel more. Delirium, the strongest Gani Hathor teams have a lot of high offense single strips. So stuff like Barbara, Narsha. Lauren's not high offense, but still works really well. Ethna also can work really well. Even Oki. Ethna and Oki have AoEs, but there's no law that says you have to use those AoEs at the wrong time. And then something like Gani Hathor Oki means you get Gani Hathor or Gani Oki or Hathor Oki. So yeah, a lot of strong single target strip, basically. Plumdog, this is with bosses down, yeah. I've done hell mode once with 2 bosses up, and it took like 45 minutes on auto. Like seriously, a full 45 minutes on auto. It is not worth it. Not worth it. And then with 3 bosses up, I don't even think it's... The Kotos has to be down. If Kotos isn't down, I've only ever heard of one person doing it, and it was manual and took them like an hour, and it was like Japanese server with some of the craziest runes in the game. Briand could work there. I mean, Amarna is obviously best because of the branding that he gives, but Briand would probably work. How do we get bosses down so fast? Everybody participates, does hell mode, and saves attacks. So the main thing is, like, if everybody just blows all their attacks right off the bat, then you can't spread the attacks over the boss. So you need people to participate quickly and take turns opening up the stages to get to the boss so that everybody can put their attacks on the boss as well. Let's see. What was the meta last season? So yeah, Gani Hathor, CC, Bruiser. The meta truly was like every meta you've seen in the last several seasons was in the meta last season, but just add Oliver and then the Nana Cleaves in there as well. Wait a second. No, that's Iona. Okay, yeah. For a second, I thought I had freaking, Nice, Wojo. Mine was 2 and 24. My inner server defense was terrible, and I actually planned a defense, bro. Like, I planned it. I ruined it. It was just bad. I planned it well. I went with Volantis. I was debating on Volantis or Bellio or Nana, a few different things. Volantis was obviously the wrong choice. I'm not sure what I want to do for the next one. The thing is, the best inner server defenses usually have an LD, but I don't have any good meta LDs for defense. So I'm probably going to wind up just doing like a Molly Carnell Kinki type thing, but I feel like that's really well known, and I don't think it's going to do that well either. I could do like Molly Carnell Kinki Kraka, or I could just try and go Swift, because I will outspeed a lot of people. But I don't have Martina. I don't have Miles, Presty. I do not have Miles. Chiwu, Bastet, Savanas. What team were you on for that to get 7 wins, bro? What team were you on? I actually think I took a note somewhere. Oh, Team 121. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, anytime you have a Martina, it's going to get some wins. Wait a second, is this a fail? Oh, this might be a fail. Hang on. Oh, that was a clutch proc right there. That was a clutch proc right there. Yeah, see, same thing. Not having the Lima, not having the Gianna, not having the Alex. No, you definitely are gonna want Violent. On defense, you always want Violent. You need as much RNG as you can get on your favor. Yeah, I've got Molly, but Molly is not very good on inner server defense. I mean, I've run her on inner server a few times, and she doesn't do much. On arena defense, she's okay because she's a stall. But on inner, I think I even had her. No, never mind. I took all those runes off after the team got wrecked, and so I just threw this on for the time being. This is not a planned defense. These were just monsters that were ruined. That's what I tried last week. I did Darien. It was Carnell, Darien, Kraka, Volantis, I think, or Carnell, Molly, Kraka, Volantis. I don't remember which one now. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing something. So for the next one, I'm thinking of doing something. It's definitely going to be around Carnell. So I'm actually thinking of trying to put Momo on there, though, with a bunch of Destroy. I mean, Molly is likely going to be on there. It's just, I feel like anything with Molly is too easily bombed. Yeah, so we'll have definitely the Carnell. I think I want to try the Momo. Whoops. I'm not sure yet. I mean, Kinki really doesn't do much on inner server anymore. Yeah, I could run with something like this. Yeah, Presty, I got nothing on that one. It's been a long time where I've always shown runes. I have to be really careful. I have to get used to that. Volantis was terrible. Volantis absolutely wrecked me. Volantis will never be seeing defense duty again. Because I tried Volantis in Arena Rush also, and that went badly too. Yeah, I think that was the first time I did that this stream. I mean, stuff like Arena Offense is fine, but those builds I'm trying not to show. I mean, I could do something like this, but see the problem here, there's no AoE strip. And then if I do something like this, you know, you get a little bit of RNG strip, but there's no death prevention. And then that brings me back to something a little bit more generic like this, which does give me the death prevention, but I've run this before. Actually, this is what I ran all of last inner server, and this did fairly well. It averaged 5-6 wins a week. So it's most likely what I'll probably settle on at some point, but I was just trying to see if I could find something better. I think I don't know. I have a lot of Gildongs. 2, 4, 5... 2, 4, 5 is 10. 14. There's 3 more down below. 17. I have 17 built. Yeah, the Kinkis are fine, Lewis, because everybody builds Kinki the same way. I don't think there's anything to hide on Kinki. There's only one build for Kinki. I mean, he might be on Despair or Violent, but there's basically only one build for Kinki. Thick Ship, just because I needed a place to put runes, and they give you good score on World Boss. I mean, that's not true. You can build like a 2. You can build a faster Kinki. You can go all defense, all HP. So there are more builds, but those are really just very standard builds for a Kinki. But yeah, I do have to get used to. In general, anything that I use in Siege, I have to get used to not showing those runes now. Still early season. It won't impact anything yet. Still early season. Will do, Presty. Will do, man. Is 2A Megan good? Not really, do you know? Oops. That does remind me though. My Megan needs. I won't be 2Aing her. All she gives you is like an extra 2% attack bar boost because she gives you some extra stats, but the stats are totally irrelevant when you consider that, like, anytime you use Megan. If you need Megan's stats, then you did something wrong, basically. Yeah, Royd is pretty good. Darian could be useful. Yeah, Lewis, I mean, basically, like I said, anything I use in Siege. Kinki, I just feel like it's kind of a generic build. Plus, I just did a whole video with those builds on them. So, like, as we get closer to tournament, I will probably change some of those builds, and I'd have to be careful not to show them at that point. But all of those builds were actually just in the video I did last week. So those were like less secret, but something like the Momo. I mean, it's not that it's secret. None of it's actually secret. Once we get to tournament, it'll matter a lot more. But still, it's just getting into the habit of not using it. Or of not showing it, I should say. And then you get, actually, wow, talk about perfect landing right there. So here's where you use Megan. That's the Miranay. Here's where you use Megan. Nemesis will fight, and then the Leo's gonna hit the Megan and proc the Nemesis. Okay, plus 13. Plus 9. Good. This Lucian was so hard to build. So I finally made my fattest Lucian possible. This is the fattest Rage set that I can actually build. But getting a second Lucian under him was so freaking difficult. You can see Blade Will Revenge. Just to get him under at plus 9 speed was so difficult. What do I think about Lucian Tricaru Leah? No perfect AI, so I probably wouldn't trust it. So here we go. Fattest Lucian I can do. 22k cards. Not bad. Ooh, those procs hurt. Am I going to lose this? I think I lose this. Also, wait, did I just get cut? Oh, it was a Nemesis Perna. Nemesis Perna, okay. This is the first time I've ever lost with this team. Touche. Actually, I didn't lose yet. Wait. Can I boost? I think I can boost in front. Oh! Rip. Rip, rip, rip. But I did boost in front. Stop procking! You're back to your freaking revive, aren't you? Okay. Can Megan solo... you know what? 2A Megan might have won this. Alright, let's just... Before we die, let's give her the boost. First time I ever lost with this team. Now I'm just curious. Oki is not runed. Oki would beat this, but he's not runed. Sekhmet? Sekhmet's probably not runed either. Can't find either of them either. Well, I'm thinking in terms of, because of the Nemesis on the Perna, I want to reset the Perna without pushing the Perna up too far. Sekhmet would be the one. Well, so the idea of having the fat one go first is, I doubt that'll work, but here, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Thing is, though, the fat one's not on will. The slow one needs to be on will because of some offs. In this particular instance, I guess if the slow one doesn't get killed the way the fat one did, or the... Well, that's what happened the other time. The slow one got killed, though. Comtua said that it's going to come to artifacts later, but it was just complicated. Why can't I find my other Lucians? Here we go. He's got runes, right? Yeah, there you go. He didn't even kill it. At least we killed the Juno that time. Actually, you know what? Because I wasn't watching. Did the Juno counter me the first time? I think the Juno countered me and stunned. I don't think it was a Nemesis Perna. That makes more sense. That makes more sense to me. I think the Juno must have countered and then stunned. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. I wasn't watching at all. I was reading chat. But that makes a whole lot more sense. It was Nemesis? Then how come it didn't cut me the second time? It should have cut me the second time. Yeah, that Perna should have cut me on the second one then, because it had 1 HP left. It was the same thing. So the Juno was Nemesis and cut. Yeah, it had to have been the Juno. Did I? Wow, he outsped me? Damn, that's a fast Draco. Oh, so the Nemesis counts after it dies. Okay. Never ran into it before, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Outsped by a Draco, no problem with a Triton. There you go. See if there's a chance to use Linda anywhere here. Nope. Yeah, I honestly wasn't watching. All I knew is that I looked up and all of a sudden my second Lucian didn't get to go. And I was like, what just happened there? Pontos Tien Lang. Do I outspeed by enough? Maybe. 320, Presti. My Samoth is not in a normal build. My Samoth is I'll show you all the runes here in a second. But a normal Samoth build will be on Despair. Mine is pure damage. So this is the Samoth. Just Swift Blade plus 163. The thing is, to tune everything with a 320 Tiana means everything else has to be really fast also. And so I couldn't get the Samoth with the stats. I can get the Samoth this fast on Despair, but not with the stats I want, because I need the max accuracy. So he's got 87 accuracy, right? So we need max crit rate, max accuracy, lots of attack, and plus 163 speed. The Poseidon, also max accuracy through the artifact. So the Poseidon Swift Focus, pretty much the exact same stats as the Samoth. And then the Galleon's missing a little bit of crit rate, but he's on Bio. So obviously on Swift, we could get him there with max crit rate. And same thing, he's got the extra accuracy through the artifact. Nice, Presti. How fast is your Tiana, bro? And you said she made her first Guardian, right? What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Yeah, this is actually the rune in the thumbnail. This is the rune in the thumbnail. This rune, by the way, this rune is just a funny story on this rune. So this rune, the day I pulled Cadiz, I had also pulled the dupe, and I was like, I had gotten I don't remember why I bought this rune, but I was just like on fire. I was like, bro, I just got really lucky. Let me buy a rune from the Ancient Rune Shop. And there was a vial of slots, there was this rune, right? And it had crap starting stats. And I was like, I'll just buy that and I'll re-app it because I need Vio 6 attack. And I normally don't buy, normally all I buy is LD scrolls. But what it was, I remember what it was. I bought an LD scroll from the dupe and I pulled the Cadiz. So I was like, man, I'm on fire. I'm not going to buy another LD scroll because I'm not pulling back-to-back LD5s, which I know I could, but whatever. I was like, I'm not going to do it. So, yeah, you know what, Julian, you're right. It was the day of, sorry, Lewis, you're right. It was the day of Julian, not the day of Cadiz. Because Cadiz came from a different scroll. But the Julian came from shop. I had summoned a dupe. I bought an LD scroll from the shop. I got the Julian. And I had like, I think I had like 60 pieces left. And I was like, I'm not going to try and buy another LD scroll anyway. So I'll buy this rune. And it freaking quad rolled. And it was like bad starting stats. I bought it to re-app it. And it quad rolled. So that kind of finished my Tiana. The only place left I really need now... well, I'm still under 30 speed on the slots 3 and 5. But the I think the 3 has good stats at 28 speed. The 5 could be upgraded. Joaquin, I actually have done that in videos a few times, but here, I'll show you real quick. I actually have a video coming out. I've already recorded the video even. I just have to edit it. I do have a video coming out on this exact topic, so I'm going to do it quick. But you come down here, obviously first you load in your Lucian. And then you come down here to damage options. You check ignore defense, use attack buff with crit. I like to go 50% enemy HP because it's just kind of neutral. Pick the element and the enemy element that you're, fighting. Just basically fill out all this stuff right here. Choose your flying cards. And once all of this is configured properly, go ahead and hit your plus 15. You go for 100 crit rate. Filter. He's always going to be on attack, crit damage attack. But you can run sets, or you can... Oops. Oh yeah, amp. Honestly, it's the same calculation. But yeah, it should be amputation magic. And then you can put in rage, because most of the time it'll be rage. But if you just have the patience to let it run forever, you can actually do it this way with just nothing loaded here, just the attack, crit damage, attack. And then obviously use locked runes, click optimize, and you can see this would take just way too long because everything's broken, right? 29 trillion builds. So come back up here, you can throw in the rage, allow for the broken. And then the other thing you want to do is, since we just ran that little abbreviated one, check your damage right here, put that in as a minimum so you don't get too many builds. Run it again, and you can see I'm still finding too many builds, which will crash the optimizer. So we're going to resort this. We get to 13.6, so you go 13.6, rerun it, and you just get to the point where you're not getting too many builds. So now I'm no longer getting too many builds, and then I just wait. Once you have your Lucian built, you come up here to include monsters, you type in your Lucian, and you go force these runes to be included in builds. After that, you come down here, and you uncheck all of this, and you click on Use Locked Artifacts. And then you go ahead and optimize again. And in this case, of course, I didn't have... I think that's the wrong Lucian. Hang on. Which Lucian is the really fat one? That is Lucian 4. So then we optimize again, and now you get your best artifact build. So with the configuration that I used, which in this case was assuming hitting a wind unit at 50% and so on, with this configuration, this would be my best artifact build for the Lucian. Okay, we can use Linda here. She's not necessarily the best choice, but I think we can use her. As long as we kill the cocky, it'll win. That was a mistake. All right, let's just switch this up to S1 then. Yeah, see, I needed that extra fluff damage there. What up, Xenon? How you doing, bro? Yeah, it gives you an idea of how much the artifacts matter, right? This is basically my arena rush for the night. Let's try the speed contest here. Can I outspeed this Bernard? Let's find out. I doubt it. I probably get outsped here. Wow, that's a slow Bernard. Yeah, I can show the Galleon. Top non-LD bruiser units for RTA. Molong, Carnal. Non-LD bruisers for RTA. Riley, not actually a bruiser, but fits in that. Oh, Wusa, I'm sorry. Molong, Carnal, Wusa. Riley does fit there. Wait, is Best? Yeah, Bastet's on Will, right? Yeah, Bastet's on Will. Oh, but I don't have a shield set. Where'd my shield set go? I'm using the wrong monsters. That's not good. Okay, let's do you. I think this is the wrong Odin also. I think this Odin's on not speed tuned, which is fine against the Leo, but... Good thing I'm not rushing tonight, because I am not prepared to rush. Did he get too much heal there? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Ah, he did. Do I have accuracy? I don't. Okay. Michael, I mean, it's hard to say. Like, I mean, are you talking about trying to get there today? Or are you talking about, like, trying to get there at some point? Are you talking about RTA? Are you talking about Arena? You're gonna spend money over time for sure. You're gonna spend a fair amount of money over time for sure. I think that you could probably do it on. Huh. What do I think you would need to get to make G2 and RTA? What would you have to spend? That was unfortunate right there. That was unfortunate. I was finally all set up, man. Oh, nice steal. Okay, we're good. What do I think you would have to spend to get to G2 RTA if you were a new player today? I don't know. G1? G1, I was talking about this earlier. I actually think you can. We'll do one last batch of wings just because, and then we'll wrap up stream from there. So I think you could make G1 not as starting from scratch, but I think if you bought an account, even an abandoned account, like a relatively inexpensive one, but I think if you just bought an abandoned account, you could make G1 RTA if you knew what you were doing. So I mean, there's a long learning curve, but if you knew what you were doing. With maybe $3 grand or less. G2 is a different ballgame though. A lot. If you don't have years of experience in the game, G2 is a whole different beast. Making G1, I mean G1 is tough. Don't get me wrong, but the climb from G1 to G2 is big. The Odin team's not tuned, so we're gonna skip that. I don't know. I really don't know. 5 to 10 with an account that you bought and with you truly dedicated to farming on a daily basis and with you knowing the game. Be my best guess. Not that you would spend it all in one day, don't get me wrong. You wouldn't spend it all in one day or anything. You would spend it over a period of time. So like I've always said, the way I view this game is like, if I go out to a nice restaurant, a lot of times I'll pick up the check. If it's 4 people, it's easily $250 or something like that. If I go out to a bar, same thing, easily spend $200-300 in a night. So if I spend $200-300 to get a week or two of fun on Summoner's War, and in exchange I just didn't go to that bar because I was playing Summoner's War, I always kind of figured that was fair. And I think it would be more or less the same kind of thing here. Dude, how many times are you going to go there, Amelio? Good thing we got the reset. How much do the top 100 players spend? 6 figures. 6 figures, probably. I mean, maybe not, because in the past it would have been. Nowadays, maybe not, because you can buy an account to get in there. Definitely 5 figures. I mean, I would say one. Ooh, that one's gonna hurt, right? Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I really don't know, man. A few grand a month, 2-3 grand a month, maybe. Yeah, and not all of them would. So you have to remember, at the end of the day, there's still a huge factor of luck. If you pull the right LD5s, a free-to-play player can get up there. If you get lucky with your quad rolls, a free-to-play player can get up there for sure. You'd have to get insanely lucky, but there's 500,000 people playing this game, so some people are gonna get lucky. And maybe not totally free to play, but I mean, you could be just buying the daily packs and then just getting insanely lucky with your LDs and your quad rolls, and you play like a turn 1 and you could get up there. But I don't know about top 100. G3, top 300, there's a huge difference even between like, you know, rank 200, 300 and rank, you know, talking top 100. Damn, Geldner is too strong, man. Can't take the hit. Do we survive for Galleon to get back? I think we do. Ah, well, now we do. But I think Poseidon has one more turn, right? Nope, he's back. Okay, we're good. I mean, the thing to remember is most of the top 100 have been playing for 5 to 7 years. Yeah, Presty, I reached 88. I reached the top 100 twice last season. I got to rank 88 and then rank 93, but I definitely did not stay there. It's a huge difference. Also, so much of it depends on matchups. You know, when I had those climbs, I had a stretch of like 5-7 really good matchups for me. But the top 100, a big part of... Oh, I didn't pay attention to the Halfus. I'm not going to kill this, am I? A big part of the reason the top 100 is the top 100 is for their ability to pivot into many different kinds of teams. Like it's a lot of work, it's a lot of prep, it's a lot of everything. Okay, this is gonna take too long. We'll skip this. I'm not, Michael. No, I wouldn't disclose that publicly. I don't even know if I could get an accurate number, if I wanted to. But I can tell you, generally speaking, for a long time, what I did was I reloaded Amazon coins twice a month. So it was $760 a month was my budget for a long time. John, so I've actually had to go through Amazon a few times. Summoner's War has charged me for a pack and I didn't get the pack. If you go look at your digital coin history on Amazon, you can't export the digital records the same way you can. You can't export the digital records the same way you can your normal order history. So you can't get an accurate tally out of Amazon. But it still wouldn't be accurate for me because I have purchased a lot of packs for other people. So like people in Europe and stuff like that, people in other countries where they can't get access to Amazon coins, I've purchased a lot of packs for other people. So even if I could get an accurate record out of Amazon store, like 75% of those purchases would not be mine. Probably more than that. I don't know about more. I honestly have no idea. That's the point. I have no idea how many packs I've bought for other people. But it's like in the thousands of dollars a month. So it would be no, and it's not like for one person or anything. You know, it's a handful of people. But yeah, it's way too much for me to have any accurate way to calculate it. I don't know if we can beat this or not. Yeah, same thing though, John. You're talking about over the course of 4 years, you get an email or a digital record for every single purchase. It would take way more patience than I have, even if all the purchases were mine, to go through those hundreds and hundreds of different, probably thousands and thousands of different notifications. JJ, if you spend anything on this game, you'd be insane not to use Amazon coins. It's straight 20% discount. So think about it like this. If you spend $100 a month, then you spend $1,200 a year. Amazon coins saves you $240 a year. Delirium, there is not. But you can log in. So what you can do, Delirium, is install Moomoo Player on your computer, install Amazon coins in Moomoo, log in through Moomoo, buy your packs, and then log back onto your iPhone. Let's see. Usually use Chiwu for Halfus. Yeah, I could, but it's the problem is when Chiwu misses a block, then you're stuck there forever. If I can't one-shot the Halfus, it's usually just not worth messing with him. Yeah, same deal though, Presty. Same deal. I have no way to separate the packs that I've bought for myself and for other people. I mean, I could export from my Amazon credit card history, but I just have no way to separate. It would be. I mean, I could separate it because I could go back through my financial records and figure out everything that everybody's PayPal'd me. But you're not talking about like if a normal video takes me 5-10 hours to make. Probably a normal video is like 6. A video like the Rune Guide series was a lot more than that. But you're talking about, like, I'd be investing so many hours into that video. There'd just be no way that it would make sense for me. And, I mean, I spend what I'm comfortable with. I don't really have to know what I've spent because I spend what I'm comfortable with. I know what my discretionary budget is. So, in a month, for example, in June, I'm going on vacation for 10 days. And I lowered my spending last month and this month because I am paying for the vacation. And in June, I'll probably lower my spending as well. But I have a certain amount that I can afford. I have a good middle class job. I have a certain amount that I can afford on discretionary spending. I'd say there's been twice. There were 2 months where I went over that budget. And I remember those 2 months really well. One of those was the month I pulled Laura. I went on the worst tilt I've ever been on. Outside of those 2 months, I have always just stuck to my budget. And like if I go to a lot of bars or I go to a lot of restaurants in a month, then I buy fewer packs. If I don't go out in a lot in a month, then I buy more packs. But I just have like a certain amount that I set aside every month that I can spend for fun. And the 2 months that I went over, those I regret. Those I regret. Yeah, the tilt was because of Laura, bro. I mean, oh, it tilted me so bad. Pulling an LD5 I couldn't use tilted me so bad. I went crazy that. Well, the thing is, so I pulled Laura when the shop scrolls came out. Not the shop, the ancient coin, right? You go to ancient crystals. When you could buy these, I pulled Laura. And so at that point, I started summoning because I was like, oh, I can get more LD scrolls. I can get more LD scrolls. I've got to get something better than Laura. And yeah, I blew my budget so bad out of the water that month. Wojo, unfortunately, I don't think Amazon coins work in Canada. Oh yeah, you said can't use them, yeah. Can Laura get attack bar, absorb, or something? Robo's almost better. Robos are better, bro. Laura's just so bad. I mean, I guess she has a couple of niche uses. I've seen some people use her and use her effectively, but I always feel like even when you use her, you're using her because you have her, because there's almost always a better option. Even in her niche uses, there's almost always a better option. About the only thing that she does really well is give you the chance to despair stun in a speed contest. That's like it, but... yeah, nothing is max activation rate. She has no attack bar absorb. She's just bad, man. She's just bad. I've tried running her with like Varad. I've tried some speed scaling teams. You can win with her sort of when things go well, but as soon as things fall apart, you're not going to win with her. I think somebody asked if TOA pack was worth it, by the way. Yeah, it's very worth it. Nick, Huawei coupon stuff is not better than Amazon coins. It is better than Amazon coin. Huawei coupon stuff is amazing if you can't access Amazon coins. The only problem with Huawei is that you have to buy it in the currency of the country that you're in, or the currency of the country that you've configured it to be in, and it doesn't work in the US. So for example, if you configure your Huawei to work out of a European country, you wind up getting about the same 20% off, give or take. It's a more complicated system, but let's just say about 20%, depending on their promotions, more or less. But you're buying it in euros, which is going to be a higher baseline than a US dollar. So if you're buying with the US dollar in the US and you use Amazon coins, a $100 pack will cost you 78 US dollars. Whereas a €100 pack with all the Huawei discounts may wind up costing you 90 US dollars, something like that. So it's unfortunate the way it works, and I know it has to do with licensing and a lot of other legal stuff that may or may not be within Com2Us's control. I don't even know. But it is what it is. So especially for people in Europe that don't have Huawei configured, when you can buy a pack for somebody, it's like 85 cents on the dollar, but it's on the US dollar, they're saving like 60%. And so that's a huge difference. Anyway, I don't really have a whole lot of what to Google to use Huawei thing for discount. Samuel, I've got some old sponsored videos from Huawei on my channel. A lot of other YouTubers have done some sponsored stuff, but you just Google like Huawei App Store. It's like Huawei App Store. And then you should be able to find some stuff. Like do it in YouTube and you'll find somebody who's got a promoted video. Maybe you find like one of the YouTubers who's currently sponsoring with them. You can help that YouTuber out too by using their code. Yeah, exactly, Rosar, exactly. If it was speed buff, I think Laura would be usable. I wouldn't go so far as to say useful, but if you gave her a speed buff and paired it with the base speed instead of a defense buff, then she would have some benefit, because the speed buff basically allows you to tune everybody within 14 speed of her. But right now, with no speed buff at all, like the base speed just doesn't do anything. Yeah, she goes first, but who cares? Anyway, guys, on that note, I'm a little bit late on stream here as well. I just saw Lewis say 2 a.m. So, guys, as always, I appreciate you hanging out with me on stream. Didn't have a lot of content today. Inner server's done, RTA's done, but we did pull an LD5, so hopefully that's enough for content right there. We did pull Shazam for Isabel. So, guys, on that note, as always, appreciate you guys watching. I'll catch you on the next stream.